Welcome to the guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
To our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed.
I'm
now,
like a voice in the distance.
You are like a voice in the distance. I aimed up this time. I couldn't aim over here because that's our geek. So I aimed up. It's like the voice of God is upon us. So as you can clearly tell, Doodle doesn't have a rectangle on the screen because the computer is still busted. I've done some tests. I've done some things.
I've done
some things. And yeah. It went night. So she is not going to have a square until we can,
figure that out.
Until we can do something about getting another one.
Sayonara, everybody.
Sayonara. Now's a good time to become members if you haven't. Okay. If maybe it's time to upgrade your membership, say just help the situation. That's all. Oh man, but nah, man, it's Friday motherfucking night. We're here live in the building.
Let's
we
go.
made it.
Yes.
The week's over. The work week's over. Now it's time to relax. Go into this weekend strong and hard.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Strong
like
and
a
hard.
stallion.
Listen, we definitely have some fun stuff lined up. But of course, it's Friday night, which means it's not myself only. It's not Doodle. No, we got the homies live in the building with us. That's right. Right there you see him. We got the motherfucking Mr. PSP himself. The Pony Slaying Papa is our boy. Demo Flow Gaming. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Appreciate you, my dude.
Hey, what's going on? Just made it, man. You know how it is. It's not like before. Hey, I'm about to do a podcast. Now I got to do some more stuff. But look, we made it. We're here Friday. Amazing. It's been an amazing week, right? Gaming. So many things happening. And I'm excited to talk to y'all about it, man. Shout out to Shot. Shout out to you. Shout out to, everybody coming through. Hit the like button, subscribe, all the good stuff. I mean, let's get it.
Let's
get it indeed. And then, of course, you know him well. That's
Tell
right.
him, baby. Remind everybody.
The wise one.
Yes.
The author.
That's right.
The patriot.
Woo!
The pony slayer and the pony bonnet maker.
Pow!
It's our boy, Hargeisha Need.
Let's
Welcome,
go.
my dude. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah, is Xbox still around? I hear it's dead.
Completely dead.
It's died again, Hargeet.
Yeah, there's no chance of it returning at all. No, it's very much alive, Harkey. It's very much alive.
It's very much alive. Xbox has a stiffer like no other.
The motherfuckers doing
It's on coming.
motherfuckers running the Stallone fucking steps back and forth nonstop, blindfolded, doing fucking handstands on that bitch. Healthy as an ox.
Yeah.
But apparently the world wants to see it otherwise, or at least the ponies do.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. So we do have a lot to talk about today. The didn't make the cut has a bunch of stuff, but as you can see on the title and on the thumbnail, this Ghost of Yotei situation is wild because so it's been over a week, okay? Over a week since release. No update whatsoever on the sales numbers. And we don't give a shit about sales, but those ponies do, man. They do. And if y'all remember, not too long ago, the numbers just came out, right? Like the numbers had come out, and people were talking about Hell Divers, right? That's it didn't chart, right? I'm sorry, did it not chart or? Yeah, it didn't chart,
Oh,
right?
yeah,
It didn't chart on the
I saw them
Xbox.
around talking shit.
It didn't chart on Xbox or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And then they said that the site, remember that's what is it called? Not Al Qaeda. I don't know why I was thinking of, but Al some shit, Al Dean or some. There's a statistics firm.
Sarkana?
No, not Circana. This other one that's like random that has kind of come out, and they were the ones who said
Oh,
Helldivers
I know what you
did
mean.
better on on Xbox.
The one that does the analysis based on the number of comments.
Yeah, some shit like that. They said they don't do
Yeah,
that, but yes.
Alinea.
Yeah. So you can't these ponies you can't fuck with them. They're crazy.
Support your own games,
So
Scott.
check it out. We have no official announcement, right? From Sony, from Sucker Punch, nada. Nobody's talking about this game as far as like sales or how well it's done, right? Not even a glimpse or a hint or anything. But those people, that same statistics people, right? The ponies have been saying that you can't believe these people. They just got it wrong, right? They said Helldivers crushed on Xbox versus PlayStation, didn't even chart, blah, 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 all this bullshit, right? But that same company is now saying that it sold like 1.6 million copies or something like that. And these motherfuckers are rolling with that shit, bro. They're like, oh my God, it's doing so well. Some people are saying 2 million. Crazy numbers, crazy. They're very
loose.
They're very loose with the idea of what it is. But I'm gonna show you later when we get into the topic that within 3 days of Ghost of Tsushima launching, Sony made quite the announcement for Ghost of Tsushima.
You don't say.
You don't say. We're going to talk about it for sure, though. We're going to talk about it. You also got AMD. I don't know if you guys watched that video. PlayStation and AMD did a video together talking about, what's next and some of the things that they created and the things that they're creating. It's kind of like evolution of that the first video that they did, not when Mark Cerny was by himself talking about the enhancements they're doing and when he announced the AMD thing. So, and in that video, oh man, it has to be embarrassing. AMD literally slaps up PlayStation. You gotta imagine, like, who's the editor? Is it a PlayStation employee or an AMD employee? Because I feel like it's an AMD dude because he left that shit in there. PlayStation has said something about it being, they're excited about their future consoles, and then AMD, well, they had something wild to say as a response.
Oh, damn.
We'll leave it for when we get to that topic, but that's something for sure. Another indie is being announced as not coming to Xbox, but why is this one different than before? We're gonna talk about it. Halo has some beef supposedly happening. Is the next Halo game fucked? We'll find out. And then Battlefield 6. Games breaking all types of its own records, and for concurrence on Steam, and there's a lot of words being thrown around about what it's gonna do, what it's capable of.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say this right now before we get into anything. It's like let's say 500,000, right? It's more than that, but 500,000 concurrents, right? 500,000 concurrents. Is that, just so I know, because let's just go based off Black Ops 6, right? Concurrents or 50 million players? I'm just saying, like 500,000 concurrents or 50 million players. Which is the?
I mean, it depends who you
How
ask.
does
Are
the
we doing
scale-
pony math or because
I'm
ponies
just-
can only do math if we're talking about Game Pass. 20 is less than 30. They get that. Everything else they don't understand.
So we'll see. we'll see. We'll talk about it. We'll see what's going on there. And PlayStation is basically adopting the Battlefield 6 as like their own, trying to act like it's theirs and shit. You know, to make the ponies feel better
Everything
about
is, they have to take everything that's out there. They don't have anything that is their own that's worth shit. So why not play the pretend game? They're good at that. Let me show you cinematics and pretend that this is going to be a great game. Oh,
Facts. Well,
let's
we
pretend
definitely have
that
a lot
this
to
is
talk
game of
about.
the year.
We definitely have a lot to talk about. But before we get into any of that, you guys know how we do here, man. You guys live in the building right now are fucking awesome. So thank y'all so much. But of course, we need to shout out our homies to support us over on Patreon and on YouTube. And of course, oh, what did I do? All right, here we go. Of course, we want to shout out our elite members. That's right, we got the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark
Let's go.
Angelic, Queen Witch, and Coach of the Canuck. And then we have our inner circle members, the homie Pragmatic Eagle and Hargate Shiny. We have our September champs, most top threes.
Oh,
Dark Angelic.
let's go.
Most first super chats, Dark Angelic.
Oh, shit. Double banger.
Biggest super chat was from our homie Quanda Terrible.
Let's go. Shout out.
Most biggest super chats was from Simple Jack.
Let's go, Simple Jack.
Top 3 most gifted subs for September was from our homie Ryuar Gaming.
Let's go.
Be Nice, and it was a 3-way tie for number 3, which was Kubini Gaming, Jonas the Dad, and Fark You.
Let's go.
So
I
shout
hope
out
they
to you guys.
celebrated together in a circle and hung out.
Why in a circle?
Well, you know, to make it fun, like a party.
Like people, they could stand in a square. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can see each other, or just disheveled, right? They don't need to be in any particular shape.
It's more fluid.
I'm sure there is a lot more fluid in that situation.
That's what she said.
No,
No.
no. So, shout out to you guys. Thank you guys. We appreciate y'all. But of course, you know how we do here. You guys live in the building. You guys right now rocking out with us. You guys are the shit. Thank y'all so much for being here. Y'all are supporting us in such a major way. And we thank each and every one of y'all for being here live in the building on your Friday night. So thank y'all so very much. That being said, although you are all special in your own way,
Tell 'em, babe.
obviously you can't be equal, right?
No.
Like I think we should all know this by now. It's not possible. You are not equal. There are 3 of you. Yes.
With superpowers, some may say.
I mean, some may say superpowers. There are 3 of you who have risen above the rest,
Wow.
who are literally sitting up in the sky, staring down.
Damn.
Not like in death, like
Alive.
in first
Alive.
class,
Still
you
breathing.
know, plane. You know what I'm saying? Like a jet, like a
Wow.
private jet type deal. You know what I'm saying? Like in your mind, not in real life. We can't afford that
That's
shit.
pretty cool.
But that's where they are.
Can't afford that kind of shit.
They're looking down on you guys because they are the specials of the evening. How, you ask, do they become the specials? Very simple. We go live, we put out that on point bat signal, and they respond immediately. That's right. They are the first 3 people who make it into the building.
Let's go.
We got to shout those homies out.
Bust
Now,
through the door.
the question is, who are
who,
these people?
Ooh.
Number 3 in the building. This may be the first time.
Oh.
And I think that's a new profile pic.
Oh,
it's
damn.
the motherfucking homie and elite member, Queen Witch.
Let's go. My girl. That's right.
Pop, pop, pop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Queen Witch.
That profile picture looking good. Let's
Got
go.
her hair did. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
She's not messing around.
My girl.
Shout out to Queen Witch. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you for being here. Number 2 in the building.
Who.
Maybe confused, but at least he showed up. He says first, that's Zach Riley. Shout out to the homie Zach Riley. Close but no cigar. Definitely was not first, but second. Shout out to him,
Let's
man. Thank you for
go.
being here, brother. And then who is number one.
Who?
Who is the best
Oh.
bot of the night?
Let's go.
I gotta tell you, the dedication, bro. He cannot be beat. I don't know what the record is right now. How many in a row? I don't even know. Well, I mean, technically not. Technically not, because
Okay.
when we do gameplay,
Okay.
those
Oh.
also count. And there's 2 in one day on Thursdays. So technically,
He could be beat.
he could be beat because that's true.
Well,
wow.
he might.
Completely
He may
forgot.
like that.
Oh, well, that's wild. That's wild, Doodle. That's wild. I mean, I'm sure he would enjoy that by someone. Okay. That being said, the homie, Dark Angelic.
Let's go.
Shout out to our
Best
September champion.
Bot.
And I don't think he's looking to let go. You're gonna
No.
rip that shit out of his fucking sweaty
Does
palms.
he have it locked down?
I mean, his palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Sorry, going too far. Shout out to Dark Angel. Let me get a little pop. You know what I'm saying? I gotta hit him.
Let's go. Give it to him, babe.
Shout out to my boy. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, my dude.
On a Friday, too.
Shout out to the specials for the evening. You are awesome. But Dark Angelic didn't stop there. No. He said, I have 2 titles that I'm defending.
A double banger?
He's defending his double banger. And he's not stopping because he's the first super chat of the night with that $2 super chat.
Let's go.
Dark Angelic says, F them ponies, Xbox better.
That's right.
I mean, that's just the truth. That's just the truth. No lie is detected there. Okay, so that good on you, sir. Good on you. We also have. Wait, am I crazy? What the fuck did I just look at? Wait. There we go. Okay. We have the motherfucking homie Starkey Love
Starkey,
in the
what's up?
building. Biggest super chat of the night with that $5 super chat. Says Xbox about to dominate fall/winter. Ninja Gaiden, Keeper, Outer Worlds 2,
Let's go.
Call of Duty. Easily publisher of the year. Nobody stops this bum rush. Hashtag pony tears.
You could have
They
stopped
don't
with
like
Xbox
that.
about to dominate. Fall, winter, not necessary. Just Xbox about to dominate.
Just in general, I feel that because they've done that the entire year, my dude. Oh my God! And next year,
Cry us a river, Gallopers.
it's
Cry
real
us a
wild.
river.
It's real wild. Xbox, listen, gaming is
but
in another
Xbox dead.
stratosphere right now.
Xbox dead.
Please. We need you know what? I need to like make maybe I could use AI.
Okay.
I gotta get some pictures of like Phil, Sarah, Matt, Satya,
Okay.
turn them into zombies
Oh.
and just I'm gonna use them as the background somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Because they're dead. So clearly. That's the way it should be. Fucking crushing it, bro. Yeah, the lineup is insane. The amount of games that we have coming. And the caliber of games we have coming. Whole nother level, man.
Unmatched, baby.
Whole
See, that's the thing.
Another level.
And speaking of zombies and demons, freaking Fortnite is killing it
Oh yeah,
this month. It's wild.
absolutely.
Yes, we've been having a blast.
Yeah.
Having a blast. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
That's a phenomenal experience. If you haven't jumped in, the Fortnightmare just started. A lot of dope shit, really fun. But yeah, it's good stuff. They're crushing it. But yes, Xbox dominating. It's just a way forward, right? It's just a way forward. And all these people with like the hopes and the dreams that Xbox consoles will die, and it's like.
But then, like, it's crazy because, like, what would be left? Like, they expect them to make the games for the PlayStation console, and just drop their own. Like, what's the expectation here? Or do we want Xbox dead completely, studios dead, and then what? Leave it up to PlayStation to save the day? How?
Well, they're already used to not having games, so I think they just want
They
games
just
to
want
go away.
gaming in general
just
to
want
just
games
die.
to go away.
Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Got it. Okay. Just clarify.
Yeah, they're just gonna wait once a year to not buy whatever first party game Sony makes. That's all. That's all. It's a good time. We do have Starkey Love back with another $5 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says what the media, quote unquote media, can't stand that in the end it's about games. Xbox has more than Sony and Nintendo combined, and they can't stand it. Domination.
You know, it's funny. Like if you're talking about releases, yeah, at least Nintendo is bringing games. PlayStation just has this little bar, and then there's Nintendo, and then there's Xbox, which is bigger. Like they definitely have more games this year, and it's probably going to stay that way. But Nintendo at least brought some games, like 8 to 10, whatever they have their like 10ish games. PlayStation's the one that's like,
yeah.
drop
PlayStation
something.
literally has like nothing. They literally have baseball and then Ghost of Yotei. And the beauty
I guess
of
we
Xbox,
should be fair. They have Lost Soul aside.
No, well they don't. They paid
Death Stranding
for,
2.
but
Death Stranding 2 is good,
my
I
God.
guess, right? I don't know. What else?
well-
Baby Steps? Baby Steps. Did they publish that? No, they didn't publish that.
No, that
They
was
didn't publish
Devolver.
Now
that,
you're
right?
just messing
was
with
Devolver.
them, Hardy.
That was Devolver,
That's
right?
just me.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
Devolver.
no. That wasn't them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, definitely not them. Yeah, this is a crazy time to be alive where Xbox is doing two things that the world never thought they would do. Number one is have a shit ton of games that release. Number two, have them all be high quality games. Whatever genre they might be in, even if the genre is not for you, someone who likes that genre, for them, high quality game, right? And
Yeah.
that's the thing that we shook. It's been so long now, but I think it's easy to forget that one of the big things that ponies used to talk about was Xbox quality games, that they weren't good, right? That Xbox couldn't make good games, even though we knew that. Obviously, we love Xbox for the games that they made, right? So we knew they always made great games, but
Yeah, it's selective amnesia. They would remember like the one or two bads, but forget that there were many bads on the PlayStation side. Knock anyone? But hey, whatever.
or they'll say Halo Infinite sucks when it has a Metacritic of 87, and then say Ghost of Yotei is the best when it has an 86.
86, right?
On
I'm
Open
just
Critic,
saying,
I think
I
it
don't
is
give
an
a shit about it,
87.
but when they
Being
talk about
glazed,
it.
by the way, this is like, getting some grace points.
And how many people played Halo Infinite? They may have announced it. I know.
Ouch.
I know. Ponies. What do you say? What do you say?
I said ouch.
Yeah. They may have announced it. Like Xbox, they announced it was like 25. It's not like Ghost of Yotei. It's not like 25 people. If I'm not mistaken, there was like 25 million players. And on PlayStation side, the only time you see that big of a number is when you say like they have like 80 million consoles, and then you'd be like, well, 75 million did not buy Ghost of Yotei. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only time you could use big numbers for that. And I don't even know I'm giving them more. But 77, 78, 79 million did not buy Ghost of Yotei.
79.5 million.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's the only time you see any numbers that big for PlayStation anymore.
That's wild.
Oh my God, it's a good time. It's a good time, Starkey. Oh shit! Shout out to the homie Raven, who went ahead
Let's go.
and upgraded their membership to become a squad member.
Let's go.
Shout out to my boy. That's the fuck I'm
Raven.
talking about. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, our newest squad member.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Our homie, Raven. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Raven. Appreciate that support. Listen, all I'm gonna say is you gotta put the other emoji in the chat. The FB emoji. You know what I'm saying? Put the FB emoji.
I got it, baby.
Do it right. Do it right. It's the right thing to do. Raven, thank you, homie. And then we got the homie Razor Ultron.
Oh, he's not
in the
saying
building.
out.
He's not done. He said,
you
no.
know what I want.
No, I'm going to be a part of this as well. He went ahead and gifted an All Point for Gamer membership, man. Thank you so much, my brother.
Let's
Appreciate
go.
the support. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Let's
welcome
go.
our newest member, man. We appreciate you for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy, Razor Ultron. Thank you, fam.
Thank you so
Appreciate
much.
it. Put the FB in the chat.
Give it to him.
Give him the FB. He deserves it. Do the right thing. Right you are. You're full of shit. He says no link on Discord. Yes, there is a link on Discord. Go
two
look.
links.
Go look. You liar.
That's our boy, though.
That's our boy, though.
That's all right.
That's okay. That's all right. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. But that being said, let's get the other homies in the building. Who else is here? Who else is in the building? Mr. Teddy Keys. How are you, good sir? Mr. Teddy Keys.
Mr. Teddy Keys,
Appreciate
who's
you, fam.
good, love?
Thank you for
Thanks
being here. A Togi gamer in the building. What's going on, homie? Tegan. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Becca in the building. What's up, fam?
What's up,
Big
baby?
Kumar. How you doing, my brother? Jonas the dad. What is up, homie? Aurora Gutierrez. How are you?
Gutierrez.
Listen.
Hola.
I gotta shout the homie out. Says Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 only managed to sell barely 48,000 copies in Nintendo's market in Japan. I just imagine Ghost of Yotei is selling way worse. Y'all, let's be honest here. People don't no longer buy games. Listen, Aurora, you ain't lying. Look,
Shout
I
out
think
to Aurora.
I think over here in this world that we live in on our side, we can see everything for what it is. And we know just things are changing, right? We saw that big announcement. It's probably going to be in didn't make the cut, but he went ahead, Matt Piscatella or whatever, put out another thing. And it's like people are literally buying like 1 or 2 games a year. You know what I'm saying? Like it kind of came up again. Like so little people are actually buying these games. That at the end of the day, when you look at the fact that these games that are not really that enticing, right? Like Ghost of Yotei has not been sold well, right? Like as not and I don't mean sold like people buying it. I mean like the market, right? Like marketing, like the pitch, right? When they showed it, I have a PlayStation, okay? If you have one game from PlayStation coming a year, I 100% should be able to look at that one game that you're dropping and say, oh my God, I need to buy that game.
You should be running to scoop that up.
Yeah,
running.
because I have a PlayStation that's been sitting there all year long looking stupid. And I'm like, well, this would be a great opportunity, right?
Absolutely.
The problem is they didn't sell it to me because every time I see that game, I don't like it. I don't like the story. I don't like the graphics. People, by the way, I've been seeing more and more people who are playing, like, you know, the ponies and stuff,
Yeah.
and like other people, and they're somehow, and I don't know, maybe my vision has gotten worse only for that game because I can see every other game and know that it's a beautiful game. And I think they're cracked out because I keep hearing them talk about how quote unquote beautiful that game is.
Me too.
But I think the problem is they're looking at like the distance. You know what I'm saying? Like the background, right? Like the painted, you know, the painted mountain.
You're not seeing the small print, beautiful, and then it says for a PlayStation game.
For a PlayStation game.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's
That's
in
true.
the details, babe.
But it's like so far away, and it's like, fam, like that's just like Bungie used to do that shit all the time, like back in the day, right? It's the background. They would paint this beautiful thing that looked really nice out there, and it's like, fam, like you're just showing me a mountain and like some trees. You know what I'm saying? Like everything else, it just doesn't look great to me. The animations, all that shit, it just doesn't.
It lacks. It's also, I believe, the letdown, right? The expectation of what PlayStation is supposed to be delivering versus what they're doing. It's like they're pedaling backwards, right? So there's the problem. You don't expect them to continue to drop the ball when they're down to one game a year. It's like, okay, well, at least have it be a quality game. So, listen, if you are going in with Ghosts of Yotei, right? And you have no level of expectation from the freaking PlayStation 4 generation, then maybe that's good enough for you, right? But also when you compare it to everything else that's out there, it's difficult. But I think that when you saw and played Ghost of Tsushima, and then you're thinking of where they're gonna go ahead and take Ghost of Yotei, it isn't there.
Yeah, I agree. It's not. It's just not. It's just not there. So, like, you give me one game in a year and it's not hitting, that's a problem for me. Nintendo, to be fair, they release a decent amount of games, but obviously very different,
Different scope.
different demographic. They're not releasing, a bunch of like hardcore gamer games. They're releasing, much smaller type games and, maybe something big. What was it? Bonanza? Donkey Kong, right? That was their game this year. And Metroid is
And they
this
have
year
Metroid.
still?
Yep, Metroid coming
towards
in
the
December.
end. I think it comes out at the beginning of December, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so there's going to be your two kind of, bigger scope
And then
games.
Galaxy 1.
Well, they have
and 2 are
Mario
coming out
Mario
this year
Kart.
as well.
Was that this year?
Mario Kart?
Which one?
Yes.
Yeah, Mario Kart came out. And
World.
when did it come out? March?
Yes.
World.
Yeah,
Damn,
Mario Kart
I
World.
forgot about that shit. Okay, so 3. So they're slapping up PlayStation at this point. Embarrassing them. You know what I'm saying?
And to be fair, they have a Pokemon as well, right? Which maybe you don't care about, but is a massive.
that's this year as well?
Massive franchise. I'm pretty sure. I'll check, but I'm pretty sure there's a Pokemon. Let me just see. Yeah, Pokemon Legends, October 16th. It's coming out this week. Pokemon Legends ZA. Yeah.
Okay. Well, obviously we know
That's
that's
a
gonna sell
massive,
a shit
massive
ton.
game.
Much of that, but yeah, that's gonna sell well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not like it's just not like in our necessary like idea of like the games that we would be playing, but they are going to sell really well. So
Yep.
They're in the game.
they're,
You know what I mean?
they're there, they're participating, and for their business, they're going to do well. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I mean they have other ones like Hyrule Warriors and all that stuff, right? They have they just release games. They just have a bunch, and then games you don't care
those
about,
are
like
this year
sports
as
games.
well.
Yeah, that's coming out on November or
All right,
something.
well, they're releasing games.
As I said, they
Again,
have
not
their
like-
10 games.
not like
They'll have
banner
their 10 games.
right? Like there's
Yeah.
games that they just live in their ecosystem. That's it. And then there's games that
Yeah.
speak outside. If you got a 3D Mario game coming out, the rest of the world also pays attention. You got the new Zelda, a 3D Zelda, not like, and obviously, you know what I'm saying, not the
We
like
get it.
Breath of the Wild style Zelda.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Not Hyrule Warriors or
Not
something like
Hyrule
that. But I mean, it's
Warriors,
good. It's whatever. I'm not saying it's a bad game or anything, but it's not that.
No,
main
actually,
line.
Man played the first one that they did.
Yeah,
Hyrule
yeah.
Warriors and really
Yes,
liked it.
he
So
did.
Yeah. But yeah,
So
they
either way-
managed to pull off 10 games. They'll do it, right? It is what it is. They've had other like the Jamboree extra stuff that they've released and all that, whatever, right? There's plenty of those kind of things. They have their quirky
they're
games.
feeding their ecosystem,
So,
whether
exactly,
outside
you
of
know.
the ecosystem gives a shit or not, doesn't matter. Their ecosystem is being fed. PlayStation, on the other hand,
Yep.
Xbox is feeding their ecosystem. You know what I'm saying? Like
Facts.
the stepdad comes over and handles the kids. You know what I'm saying?
That's wild.
The real papa is just sitting there watching. It's a fun time. It's a real, I don't know,
Yep.
they call that they have a word for it. I'm not going to say it, but I feel like that's what happens when you watch your own getting done better by somebody else in your own house. I don't know. There's a word. But yes, that's the life that PlayStation leads right now. All right. Now, we got the motherfucking homie Ryu Art, who, by the way,
go.
was the champion for September. #1 gifted subs. Well, he said, the fuck, I will not keep that ball rolling. My dude went ahead and gifted 20 On point for gamer
Let's
memberships,
go.
man. Shout out to the
My
homie
boy
Papa.
Ryan,
You know what I'm saying?
thank
Hit the
you
little
so
Papa.
much, fam.
Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We
Yes.
appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. Thank y'all so much. And of course, our boy, Ryu Art.
Thank you
Y'all
so
know what to
much,
do.
Ryu Art.
FB that boy right in
Welcome.
that chat. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
FB that
get it, you know.
boy in the chat.
Tap it, baby.
Pop, 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 pop. Shout out to him, homie. Shout out to him.
That's for you, right? You are.
Then we have newly upgraded to squad member Raven. Member for 2 months. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you
Appreciate
so
that.
much.
Or, homie? Says, Xbox dropping content and Sony can't keep up. The Concord effect is real.
Ooh.
They are hurting. That's really where they are, right? They're hurting, right?
I have to say, and that's the whole point, right? Like they got to the point where they're canceling games and they think that they have this Star Wars level of quality coming out here that's going to slap everything else up and stop the world, right? Wait till they see Concord. Wait till they get their hands on this game. And when that happens to die, right? And everything they invested emotionally and financially and the energy that just went into it, it's just all gone, non-existent. The world said, fuck that shit. We don't want it. We don't pass. Next.
Don't.
As a matter of fact, bury that bitch. We don't want to see it again. How do you get back up again? How do you get back up again? With baby steps?
That's a good question. That's a good question. Well,
wait till Marathon makes it out. Round 2, baby.
Oh my God.
I can't wait.
I keep forgetting that they're actually still trying with that. That's real.
Down.
Do they not know that, like, they literally got caught stealing? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got caught stealing.
Can you imagine if Xbox got caught stealing? Like, can you imagine if one of their studios they were out there stealing art, another studio was out there stealing music? Like, what would happen in that situation?
The
I think
memes.
from when it took place, we would still be hearing about it.
Facts. Go
ahead,
You're
Demo.
muted, Demo.
Oh, my bad. The thing is, like, sometimes Xbox do some good stuff and then they get, like, wrecked because of it. And, when they do some bad stuff, like, like they get cooked even more. So they never, then they can never be good. And, and then PlayStation, bro, everybody plays PlayStation now. And now, I don't know if you've seen the unit sales and all of that is making the rounds on Twitter. Everybody's talking about how PlayStation is outselling. Now I hear somebody saying that the Nintendo Switch is outselling the Xbox and all of that. I don't even know what the hell is going on. So who cares? Look, this is the thing. From now on, what really matters is the games. Like the console wars and this and that. Like all of that is like forget about that shit. Like it's about the games right now. Like what are you playing? You could be playing Ghost of Yotei, or you could be playing, Ninja Gaiden, Outer Worlds, High on Life, Call of Duty. All of that's coming, man. And they're just looking at one game. Like if you look into this Sony PlayStation fanboys, all they're talking about is Ghost of Yotei. In the middle of everything that's going on, in the middle of all the games that are coming out, all the demos, betas, and playtests, that is going on around the gaming world, they just talked about that. Ghost of Yotei. Like they like horses, right? The horses that got the patches when they out in the city, so they can look to the size. That's how it is, man. So it's like they're not gonna grow up, bro.
Listen,
they're never gonna grow
at
up
least they're
out of
acknowledging
it.
it. At least the small group that exists on Twitter is acknowledging the existence of Yotei. Because if they weren't talking about it, God knows PlayStation ain't talking about it, or
they have
Sucker
to.
Punch. You know what I'm saying?
They have to. You cannot like just leave for 1 year and then expect that everything is gonna be cool. Like Sony honestly didn't do nothing for a whole year, dude. And they were out here cooking Xbox, and I'm like, yo, like why? Like,
Well, because they're
it's
irrelevant.
just
They're
like,
these people are so sad and desperate, and they want to talk shit for no reason. Let me get the homie Power Boss in the building with his public
shit.
service announcement. Says if you like this content, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe buttons.
That's right.
Do it.
Thank
Says
you.
don't
Power
forget
Boss.
to become a member. Is as low as $1. Says Powerball. Oh, I'm sorry. Joining the Discord is free.
Yes.
Join here. He puts the link out there for you guys. We have the best Discord. We got all of our homies in there. All the homies come. They chilled. Xbox heads. Go join. Go hang out with your peoples. You know what I'm saying? It's a fun time for sure. I see Michelle Alexandria in the
Michelle,
building.
what's up, baby?
What is going on, homie? General Spartan 27 in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you for being here. Michelle Alexandria says AMD and Xbox send out the big guns to talk, announce their partnership. Sony and AMD send the small fry. What does that say? Neither company cares about the PS6 deal. Oh, shit.
Damn.
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 Whew.
Luis Jimenez. How you doing, brother? Thank you for being here. Space
Luis.
Shot in the building.
¿Qué
What's going
pasa?
on, man? Bel Air. What is... Oh, Bel Ari. I thought it was Bel Air. Bel Ari. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you. Let me see. Outward Lyric in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you for
Yo.
rocking out with us. Appreciate you, homie. A Togi Gamer in the building. What's up, man? Stanky G55. What is up, player? Shane G, what's going on, man? Thank you for rocking out with us. Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Twinkle. You've been
What's
twinkle.
up, man? Oh my God. Shane G says people can't expect a 10-hour trial for a game with a 6-hour campaign. LOL. So I heard that Battlefield 6 has a 10-hour trial.
That's a good point. We
but
have
is
that
it
10-hour
only
trial.
multiplayer? Did they turn off the campaign? Is that what it is? There's no campaign?
Oh, that's a good.
I don't know. That's a good question. Because I mean, if it is the 10-hour
People
trial, the
saying it's like
campaign is
5.5
apparently really short.
hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's all I care about is the campaign. So, based on what I've read, though, the campaign is totally meh, and so I don't care. I'm just waiting for the Game Pass release. But that's a good point. If it lets me play it, because it's 10-hour trial, what the hell?
Yeah, I think it probably is only the multiplayer, but I'm not sure. I mean,
It doesn't make any sense for it to be the campaign. I mean, that would be ridiculous. Right?
if you know you have a
Unless they
5-hour game,
Yeah,
that's
unless they
crazy.
feel like that's not the highlight, but if you're getting both, and it's like a one and done. Why even buy the game, right?
Yeah,
At that point,
for sure, for sure.
yeah. But no wonder people are in there.
Yeah.
Is that happening now?
I mean, I have Battlefield 6 from EA
Yes.
Pro. I didn't cancel it because obviously, if I've been paying, this is the last game on the list that I've been
Yes, but
kinda
we
waiting
did talk
for.
about it. And you're
So I'm gonna play it and then I'll cancel
after
it.
what they did.
So apparently, there is no trial.
Oh,
Battlefield 6 has no free trial for Game Pass Ultimate and EA Play members.
I literally, it's in the didn't make the cut. So let me see if somebody's
I don't know.
saying something. I mean, it makes sense because again, they don't have. Okay, FYI, Xbox Game Pass Ultimate subscribers have a 10-hour trial for Battlefield 6. I mean, that's what VGT Gaming News.
okay.
When was that? Because this is as of today.
9 hours ago.
Yeah, today on GameSpot, there is no 10-hour trial.
Oh shit! Yeah, look, Clute says no, it doesn't. Alexi says absolutely false. Confirmed to not have a trial by an EA spokesman.
Damn.
Okay, well,
There's that.
thank you VGT for leading us astray. You stupid son of a. No, I'm just playing. All right, well,
Probably just went by the default because they
Just
always
assumed
give
it.
you, right? That's what they do that. They give you a 10-hour trial for all the games. Apparently not this one.
yeah, they're not going to
Much
do
like
it because
Split Fiction.
maybe they can't.
That didn't
Part
go
of
to
the
EA Play Pro.
deal. Part of the deal might be that you can't segregate You think? Like you can't be like, hey, here's the free trial, but it's only the
For Game Pass,
multiplayer,
yeah.
or
Yeah, I doubt
like
it.
only multiplayer or only single player, right? So if they have to just allow the game, say it again, baby.
No one only Game Pass too. That's kind of sus.
No, it's not. It's
No.
both EA Play and
All games have a trial from EA on Game
Yeah.
Pass, but they're doing this one because of the short time it takes to beat the game.
Also, I don't know. I feel like that would, if they were doing it, they should just do it for everyone if it's gonna be that big of a game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know
Should
what.
be out there. It shouldn't. Maybe it shouldn't have been. It wouldn't have hurt the game to maybe do a couple of hours free trial
Maybe
if they're that confident about it.
they're not. It got shit
That's the
scores.
thing, though.
It got shit
Coming out
scores.
here more confident about the game
Yeah.
that they didn't make than the people who made it.
Yeah.
yeah, the campaign did not get. At least I don't think it got. Like IGN gave it a 5.
Yeah, I mean, I will play it because I'm still kind of hoping that it's at least decent. I don't think it's gonna be like amazing or anything, but I say I'm hoping that it's at least like decent.
I'm hoping for better for Call of Duty because it's got 4-player co-op. But
Oh well, Call of Duty's gonna be fire regardless. They're not. There's no question there, right? Battlefield is the one that has something to prove. Call of Duty is the fucking big dick in the room all the time, right? So it's like they're not afraid to drop their pants. It's whether or not Battlefield is gonna show up this time. You know, that's the question. So we'll see. But we do have the homie Gamer. Oh no, sorry, I didn't even see this. Queen Witch in the building. Thank you for being here,
Let's
homie. Thank you
go.
for the being a member for 6 months.
Thank
That's
you.
fire, man. Thank you so much. Says CMoney, fix Doodle's computer. We miss her beautiful face.
Aw.
Well,
thank
I
you,
appreciate that,
love.
but do you guys remember when
Thank
I told you that the computer's dead? This is not Xbox dead. Okay, this is real dead.
This is real.
Okay, this is fucking pledge allegiance to the flag. I don't know why I felt compelled to do that.
Say
So
your
yes,
goodbyes to my computer, you guys.
yeah, shit's dead.
I mean,
Shit's
I'm
dead.
just glad he kind of figured out what's wrong with it. So, there's
We'll see.
one.
We'll try to see what we can do. Who knows? But all right. Thanks again, Queen Rich. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
We do have the homie Gamer Live Studio. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that
what's
$5
up?
super chat. I appreciate you, fam.
Thank you for rocking.
Rumor: if Ghost of Woke and Intergalactic failed, Sony going back to basics. LOL, hallelujah. We already know one of them failed. Now Naughty Dog is up next.
Ooh, damn.
I mean, but you have to understand, 60 million budget, so it's not that expensive. If they sell 1.5 million, 2 million copies, I think they're going to be okay. So if they can get to 4 or 5, that's good enough. They're going to be okay.
Yeah, but also, what does that tell you for the future? That's where they're going to live, right? This
Yeah.
low budget version, like that's the point, right? The games
that
you
top quality is not going to be there
what you're
anymore.
supposed to get from PlayStation, what they try to sell everybody who owns a PlayStation for their games, which is obviously enough. Basically, you need 2 hands
Mm-hmm.
you can count everybody who owns a PlayStation for their game. What they train them on is this high quality bar, right? Like this, oh my God, wow, this is amazing. And you know, like we know PlayStation doesn't have talented studios like Xbox does, right? So like Senua Saga Hellblade 2 had a similar budget, and they made a beautiful
Oh, don't tell them.
from the ground up game, not a
But
copy
see,
and
that
paste
wasn't
Ghost of
AAA.
Tsushima. Exactly, but that was the same
That
budget.
wasn't AAA.
And it looked better. It looked better than Ghost of Yotei.
And some
for the same
AAA
budget.
games out there.
I mean, all AAA. I mean, graphically, Hellblade 2 has
Insane.
yet to be passed. Right? Nothing has passed Ghost of Yotei.
Everything. has
Wow.
passed
That's
Ghost of
crazy.
Yotei.
Nothing has passed Hellblade 2 visually yet. And obviously, in time they will. Right? Xbox will up the ante, as they say. Where we know at this point. Ghost of Yotei is really fucked, man. Like if that's where they're gonna. So what's the next ghost? The ghost of bitch ass, right? That the next game. They're not going
they're gonna
to
cut
spend more
corners.
money.
Absolutely not. And this is the problem with, what Hargi had mentioned. If they go ahead with what they invested in this game, make more, right, than what they were expecting, that's a W. But they've also lost a lot of money. And PlayStation. And what they're going to do is cut more corners to see if they can make up more of the money that they've lost. And I don't mean with just this game, right? You look at what they did to their box. They just took shit out and said, "Here you go. This is how we're doing it now. Instead of charging you more, we're just gonna give you less, and you won't even know." So
Facts.
I think the trickery is there. If they get people comfortable and they feel like they're making some profit, what they're gonna do is figure out how to use the same thing to make more profit, and that's their problem, though. That's
So
their
the deal, the issue is, I like Naughty Dog, right? So like Intergalactic for me, when I saw it, I was not excited because it doesn't. I was nervous based off of the words I heard from Neil, or I don't know. At this point, it's been so long. I don't know if he said it, but like his inspiration was like Souls, like Elden Ring and shit like
Yeah.
that. So that doesn't make me feel good, right? Like I don't want Naughty Dog to make a fucking Elden Ring type game. That's just not what I want. I want them to do what they do, but better now. And this just doesn't. I just don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be. That being said, it is very much a scenario where Intergalactic was not universally praised as far as like the reveal. People were not hyped for it. It had a lot of outside bullshit that it had to fight against. And the stories and shit keep going with that, right? Like it's not done. People are still kind of talking about it. So either way, it's not looking good. And honestly, yeah, if Sony, Sony may not consider Ghost of Yotei a failure if it makes its money back, but it also can, right? Because just because it made its money back doesn't mean they consider it a win, right? It's a basic win. Like, okay, well, at least we didn't lose money on it. But if they are saying, well, we spent 60, we want 120, we want 250, and those numbers don't hit, then they may look at it as a failure and say, okay, well, obviously this franchise doesn't have the oomph behind it than we expected it to be. Because honestly, whatever is spent, it's only spent because they assume it would make that much more, right? When they spend 300 million, they don't spend 300 million thinking that it's going to make 305 million. You know what I'm saying? Like they spend 300 million because they want 4, 5, 600 million, right? 700 million. They're hoping that their small investment will equal big yields. Getting back what you put in is just risk, right? That's just risk. You're spending money like, wow, I just got it back. It's actually worse because the money you spent, 5 years ago when you started this project is worth like the way you have to look at it now. It's actually worth more now.
Yep.
So, it's not a good look.
Value, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The value is different now. So
Messy. It's messy. I do have to say though, like, and I don't know how real this is because people are putting out there like the ending of Yotei and everything, and kind of seeing a pattern in the way that these games from PlayStation are being delivered.
Yep. Yeah, and I think this is the thing. We haven't seen Ghost of Yotei numbers, and we're going to talk about it. So I don't want to go too deep into it, and we kind of have been a little bit. But like, we haven't seen them, and the reason being is because they don't want to disappoint the people who are watching.
Well, if you talk about the not hitting the mark, right? What do you think that's going to do? Anyone who was maybe on the fence about getting it, it's going to be like, well, it's not even worth buying. You don't
Yep.
want to disappoint the crowd. You come out here and you talk about big numbers when there are big numbers to talk about. This was a pattern for PlayStation, right? This is something that they did. We saw when they started dropping the ball how that silence became deeper, right? Numbers was something that they loved, just like the gallopers do. And that's how they kind of communicated, right? They didn't say much, but they did come out to celebrate and gloat. And that silence says it all.
Yep. Agreed 100%. We do have the homie Dark Agenda with that $2 super chat that says, I'll send Doodle a loner. Well, something has to happen because this computer went night-night. You know what I'm saying? All right. I see Bounty in the building. What's up,
Bounty,
fam? Thank you for
what's
being here.
good?
User for games. What's going on, man? Duck of Death. What's up, man? Okay. We're gonna get into didn't make the cut. Okay. Atticus, I see you in the building, homie. Skywalker, what's up, man? Elijah Vasquez, what's going on? Player Arnie in the building, what's up, man? Grunge Head, what's going on? Michael Guzman, what's up, man? Thank you guys for rocking with us.
Thank
All
you,
right,
guys.
PS5 blows, of course. Infinite Hero, what's up, man? All right. Everybody else that I didn't say hi to, I apologize, but we gotta get going. It took a little long. Gentle Stone in the building. What's up, man? I just saw you right there. All right. Didn't make the cut. It's happening right now. It's going down. If you're asking yourself what's a didn't make the cut, well, simple. All right. There's some topics that we have lined up based off of what we've gone through and saw and decided is worth talking about. But that doesn't mean there's not other things to talk about, at least briefly. And that's what it is. Any topic that did not make the cut as our main topic
It's making the cut.
is making the cut. You know what I'm saying? So it did make the cut, but it did in a weird way. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way it is. All right, let me take this chapter. And then we will hop in to Did It Make the Cut. All right. So, first up,
Shishno Elite, what's up?
Resident Evil Requiem.
Yes.
I don't know if this matters to anybody in the world because I don't know who does this anymore, but pre-orders start on October 29th.
Ooh.
I gotta say, I don't think I've been this excited for a Resident Evil in a long time.
Oh, we saw you guys. We saw you guys lose your ish.
Requiem is fire. Like,
Yeah.
that shit is crazy. I cannot wait for that bad boy to come out. So I believe that got pushed back, right, to next year? Correct?
Next year?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's next year, right?
When? Do they have a
I think it's like early next year. February, maybe?
Oh, okay,
Maybe-
let's go.
Maybe February?
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken. Chat, help me out.
That would
But
be
I'm pretty sure.
perfect.
I'm pretty sure it's in
Okay,
February.
Hold on. Let me see if I can.
All right. Minecraft Movie 2 officially in the works.
Oh, nice.
Releases July 23rd, 2027. So Minecraft Movie 2 will drop before the next PlayStation.
Oh.
Just putting that out there for context. Let me see. PC Game Pass got a
right.
few games. What is it?
February 27th,
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
2026.
I don't know why I was thinking February 26th, but maybe it was the 2026 that got me confused.
That's possible.
So PC Game Pass dropped a few games. What was it? Yesterday or a couple days ago? Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2. Those are in there. Heroes 2 of Might and Magic and Heroes 3 of Might and Magic Complete. Unless some older games, it looks like they're just putting in the Game Pass, PC Game Pass, so that's dope. If you're excited for Keeper, like I am, there is a new dynamic background on Xbox Series X and S consoles.
Let's go.
So you can put that on your background if you are pumped.
Very nice.
Oh, this here should not be there. Go here, then go here, then do that, Okay, cool, cool, cool. All right, and then. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard. This has been making the rounds. Ubisoft canceled an Assassin's Creed game set after the Civil War, and
Really?
yeah, and it featured a black assassin who was formerly a slave. Uh, he would fight the emerging Ku Klux Klan, and leadership canceled it, concerned about U.S. political climate and Yasuke backlash from Shadows.
Okay. Um,
Uh, Also, real quick, says employees were enthusiastic about the game, but were also frustrated by its cancellation, which they perceived as Ubisoft bowing to controversy. It was canceled last year.
I mean, the problem is that they kind of, when people get upset and do not show up for your game, I mean, I get it, not giving into the nonsense out there, but look what they're doing with Ghost of Yotei. Um,
Yeah,
and that's the problem.
yeah, I feel that.
And look at how they're talking about Intergalactic.
What do you guys?
The problem.
Yeah, agreed, and I think that's the biggest
Mm-hmm.
fear for them, right? They don't want to
Exactly.
do something, but it's like at what point do we just fucking say make the game and see what happens?
Yeah, definitely, man. I think they should have made the game, dude. Like, sometimes you gotta go like against all odds and be the rebel. And I think the Ubisoft would have earned a lot of favor from from people in general because they were like trying to do something out of their scope or whatever. And they done it before though. They have black assassins. I don't know if you play in Valhalla as a DLC. You play as a black assassin, and that's dope. And and obviously, I mean, it would have been cool. It kind of sucks like sometimes they hold back, and it's because like at the end of the day they're a business, so I don't want to really piss off a lot of people, and then that's why sometimes it's a better business decision to not to do anything. Like my grandma used to say, if you don't have nothing good to say, don't say anything. Keep your mouth shut. So this is probably like what's best for them though, but not best for the gamers if you put it that way. You want to put it that way. So I mean, let's see what else they do. Shadows had a DLC. A couple of people said something. I don't know if Harky even tried it yet because I know he was deep into that game, but I don't know. What do you think about all these, Hargy? And have you tried the new Shadow DLC?
You mean is that AC Shadows?
Yeah, yeah, the DLC. They
Yeah,
got a
I
new
mean
DLC.
I got to a point of AC Shadows where I thought it just kind of overstepped its need to exist. It was just so long as usual. It just went too long. Like it should have stopped like at about 70%. And it would
Mm.
have been good. It just went too long. And I did finish it, but I was like, it just like, come on, you should have finished a while ago. But either way, I don't know if I'll go back to the DLC or not. I have the Ubisoft Plus, so I have the DLC, right? So I guess I'll think about it. But this disappoints me. The fact that they canceled this, that disappoints me, right? Because the wokery stuff is about like stuff put in your face, right? It's like, well, okay, you don't have to go that far about things, and that's where you get backlash. But
Yeah.
sometimes it goes too far, and like the backlash, right? And it's like this is a perfect situation to have a black protagonist in a situation that makes the most sense in America. Like, why not do that? That would be so freaking awesome to like
Yeah.
have a historically accurate, like this is what happened, guys, right? Why not? Like they've tackled so many other areas. This would have been perfect. To me, it's very sad that we couldn't do this. That like this just tells you how bad the entirety of the mindsets are between the two sides, and it's just
Yeah.
it's absolute stupidity, and it's in the fringes. Like I think this would have been a fantastic. I would have loved to play that. I think this would
Yep.
have been awesome to see, right? To see like, okay, let's go to that area. Like there's so many people who have no idea about the US history, about what happened in the 1800s and how all this happened, right? And like if you ask the average kid, they don't even know what the Civil War is. Like
So
this
the
it would
one
have been
thing
great.
The only thing that I would say though, to just be on the other side of it, and not even about why it's being claimed, but they already did a game during the Civil War. So Assassin's Creed 3 was from around. I don't know if it was during or after or before, whatever. It's
No,
from that
it
time.
wasn't. That was the Revolution.
Yeah.
See, this is my
That was the
problem.
Revolution?
Yeah.
You can't even distinguish between the Revolution and the Civil War.
God
No, that
damn
was
it.
the Revolution. Okay,
Wow.
so
I thought that was the fucking Civil War.
no, yeah, that was the Revolution. So
God damn.
it
That's
would be.
fucking fucked
I
up.
would love to visit this
Well,
time.
I take
like,
that back.
So, but whatever. Like, whatever. There's so many things I could say, but I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed they didn't do this game. I would have loved to have played it, but oh well.
So that's the thing, right? Disappointed about the fact that they didn't make it, but it's very easy to see why they didn't. And their latest game had a lot of controversy, and they had to delay. How many times? Like 2-3 times. They had to delay
Yeah.
the game because of issues out there. So I think that it's easy to understand because you don't want to be irresponsible with the money that you're putting out there that you may not see back. And I believe it was, let me see if I can find the comment. I can't click on it because I am not on the computer.
Which one?
But Shishno Elite. As cool, I found it, but I can't click on it.
I love
As
AC
cool-
games.
Yes, as cool as social media is,
Oh,
there you go. It ruins a lot of games just
There we
from
go.
all the forced hate. And it's the truth. That's what happens, and they don't stop. So yes, it does. The thing is that sometimes you kind of just have to push through and make those changes happen. But while that's happening, the people that are pushing through until we get to the other end of it, to the other side, are the ones that will take that risk and potentially not be around, right? So if they go ahead and push those boundaries and they go ahead and end up making it and the game doesn't sell well, it may make a difference for whoever else does it later on, right? But for them themselves, that maybe that's a chance they can't take right now.
And I mean, listen, Ubisoft is not in a position of power
That's what I'm
right
saying.
now. You know what I'm saying? Like any of these companies are one wrong move away from like look at fucking EA. They just went private, right? In debt, 20 billion in debt. They went more in debt than most companies are even worth.
Exactly.
Just to kind of get out of the idea of appeasing, stockholders and shit like that. So, we'll see what that equals. But I think this is it's something that a lot of people are actually feeling, right? Like there's a lot of people who are pissed that this game got canceled. And shit, that shit would have been dope. Like fucking
Agreed.
like a Django,
Yes. Oh my gosh.
You know what
I
I'm
love that
saying?
movie. Yes.
but turn them into
Great
a goddamn
movie.
fucking
That would have been cool.
assassin.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
A lot of things because of the way that people are out there, and it's social media could be like extremely toxic, and Hagi knows he won't even bother with it, right? And there's a reason why he won't even bother with it. And that's just what happens. Like even if they are not, it's not enough for people to say, I don't want to play this game or I won't be playing this game. They need to make it known out there and cause and give enough reasons and want everyone to feel the way that they do. It's very a forceful situation, and it becomes very toxic. So a lot of companies are under a lot of pressure. So that creativity, yes, that we are looking for, and we're like, all right, go make something special, make something different that excites us, right? That we want to go ahead and dive into. Like Hargeet said, a lot of history, right? Let's go ahead and have expand the knowledge of that. And it's like, well, hold on, we can't because X, Y, and Z. You know, it's
Agreed.
frustrating, but that's just the world we live in right now. So I get it why they may have felt, and yeah, it's like, okay, well, don't back down, but I mean, we're talking about a business and we're talking about money. So they're the only ones who know the situation that they're in right now.
Agreed. Agreed.
Still sucks. It is what it
It
is.
does.
It does. It does 100%. Um, okay. Let's see what else. What else? All right. If
Maybe
you
someone will buy the idea, right?
buy the idea,
Like,
somebody else just make the idea.
yeah.
Yeah.
Meaning their concept is there, right?
Yeah. Well,
So
just it coming out can lead somebody else to
that
be like,
too.
"That's interesting. Maybe we can make something similar."
Hmm.
I mean, obviously, it won't matter if it's a small company,
That's the problem.
but the story can still be, you know.
Or maybe it won't be as attacked if it's a small company, like a smaller company. You
Yeah,
know?
I mean, it still will have to be a big company for anybody to care. If it's a small company, I'm sure all these games have been made in some way, shape, or form. Like the story has been told in smaller games that nobody even knows about. So, I think it's just a matter of, it was an interesting idea, and whatever form it takes, it won't be from Assassin's Creed. At least not now.
Yes.
Maybe in the future. You never know.
Dark Angelic in the building says Ubisoft was in a lose-lose situation, though.
Yeah, I feel that. You got the homie Game Shark in the building. Twinkle, twinkle, baby, with that $5
Yo!
super chat. Appreciate your homie says, nah, fuck that. Let's just say it like it is. People act like bigots and clutch their pearls and cry victim when you point it out.
Absolutely.
I mean,
Everybody does that, just to point out, because I see a lot of that on both sides.
true. Okay. Now, Machine Games has just announced that they have a update that went out for Indiana Jones. You got a new game plus, you got a new outfit, stuff like that. There's an anniversary update. It's their 15-year anniversary. And something very peculiar in one of their tweets they did, okay, obviously foreshadowing something. They are talking about their 15-year anniversary, and they say, thank you for 15 incredible years. And then they have a poster, and in that poster, it says 15th anniversary, and it shows Wolfenstein, okay, up top, like the 1, 2, and 3. Then it shows Young Bloods, right? So game number 4. Then it shows Indiana Jones, game number 5. And then there's a 6th square with a question mark. And that's leaving a lot of people wondering, does that mean there's another game this year coming from them? We still don't have a December game yet, right? From Xbox. So who knows? Maybe, do we think Machine Games is dropping? Are we going to get another game this year from them? Or is it just like their 15th year? So, from, what are we in? October? So if it's October to October of next year, that we might get another game from them. What do we think? Is there a chance that Machine Games dropping another core game? Because that's what they showed. Is there 3 core Wolfensteins? Well, no. How many Wolfensteins are there?
Definitely more than 3.
No. But like the main, like the big,
Like the new
that they
ones, you
made.
mean? Like the reboot
Yeah.
series? They had 2 main one, and then that side game, the Young
Young Bloods.
Young Bloods, yeah.
Okay, so that kind of fucks with me a little bit, because what the fuck is that? The first game. Oh, Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Is that what it is? That's what that picture. Here, let me show ya. I thought I was gonna be able to explain it easily, but clearly, I could not. So if I do this, go here, go there, then go there, and then open that, and then click it, you guys will see it. There it is. Okay, do you see that? 6 squares. I don't know what that first one is.
I think that's
the
just Wolfenstein, right? The first one's
Return
Wolfenstein as
to
well.
Castle Wolfenstein, right? Like just like regular Wolfenstein. Okay,
Yeah.
so that's the before, and then now they're showing the 2 reboots, right? 1 and 2, then Youngblood, then Indiana Jones, and then another square. I don't know. Do we think they got another one? It says Demo and Hargeet mics are super high, or CMoney mic is too low.
I'm guessing that's on you. I don't know.
It sounds
My
normal
audio's
over
in the
here.
middle, so I'm at 100.
I have our mics are pretty much to the top over here. And then it does say I can't edit your mics, so I don't know if something's happening on your guys' side. I mean, I do see it that it's not like picking up heavy on the little thing they do here. If I lift it up here, does that make it better?
The question is, can they hear us clearly? And if they
Yeah.
can, then their mics are just too loud.
Yeah. What about now? Testing 1, 2. Let us know.
What I do hear is echo of myself. I don't know if you hear that too, Demo.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of echo, but I think I was on Simone's side because when I speak is when I hear it, not when Simone speaks.
But right now it's good. It's
Yeah. Oh, they froze.
yeah. Is CMoney frozen?
Yep. Frozen Simone. Somebody clip that. Yep. But we're not frozen, right? I think I don't know. Are we still live?
I think we are. I don't know.
We are live. Let us know on that in the comments if you're live. They
I guess
might
I can
have
look at the
to.
stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, the stream's okay.
Ah,
Can you
We're
hear me now?
good.
All
Yeah,
right.
we can hear you now. But
Simone's
yeah,
back now.
but CMoney is definitely frozen.
I'm frozen.
Yeah. You are
All right,
frozen.
let me
mister.
leave and come back. See how that works.
Oh yeah, you are frozen.
All right, hold on.
Yeah. Crazy work. But yeah, we're here. Happy Friday. Don't forget to hit the
Yes.
like button, subscribe. We are going to call it up for Simone's mistakes, right? Incompetence. Nah, but we chilling.
Well, it's just the computer
Alright.
broke or something.
Are we
There we
back?
go.
There you
There
go,
you're
there
back.
you
You're
go.
back. You're back.
So now second computer on its way out, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Are you for real?
No,
Apparently,
I mean,
are
I
you guys
just-
are you guys being on LimeWire or something?
no, man. What the fuck's going on? All right,
Bro,
well, we're
and
back.
those are like is it like your gaming computers?
Yeah, these are the main.
Maybe they are just
Expensive
overheating.
computers.
Maybe you have to I don't know, clear out the fans or something. I don't know. I don't know what's
I mean,
going on.
they're kind of living their best lives out here. Nothing's bothering them.
Damn.
Makes no sense to me.
I don't know, man.
that sucks.
No.
Well, all right. As far as this streaming situation is concerned, hopefully did the mic get fixed too?
I don't know.
No,
Chat?
No?
How
Chat,
do we
let us
sound?
know what the hell is going on.
I don't know. All right. Well, anyway, you guys saw the picture of Machine Games. Do we think there's another one? Do we think there's another game coming this
Well, I
year
mean,
from
I'm
Machine
sh-
Games?
Well, is that was that post about something this year, or was it just like in general?
No, that's right now. They just announced it. Their 15th anniversary. That's
Okay.
on their Twitter. Thank you for incredible 15 years. It was today. They dropped this picture.
Okay.
6 squares. 1 question mark at
There's-
the end.
There's like some show about I don't know what it was, but there's another one coming up at the end of the month or something, right? And then there's the Game Awards. So maybe they are going to announce something. I don't know if it comes out this year though. It'll probably be something they announce that comes out next year or the year after or something like that.
Well, something's going on. Um, something's going on, and I guess we will find out at some point in the future. But I found it interesting. There's a square there. Why is it not? Why is there a question mark? Why would they tease us that way? That's the question. Nobody knows, but we will see. We will see. Let me see what else. Man, have you guys seen the Crimson Desert videos that have been floating around?
Yep. Pretty cool, right?
Jesus. Fucking game, bro. I don't know what it is. I'm so pumped for this game. Like, I cannot wait for it. I cannot. I'm so pumped for it, man. It's stunning. So fun to play. Like, hands on it during summer Summer Games Fest. Fucking loved it. I don't know, man. I'm just so in on this game. It's crazy. Like, man, I'm so excited for it. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out. There's plenty of new footage out in these streets for it. All right, and then as far as like Call of Duty is concerned, Black Ops 7, I don't know if you guys heard that they're doing they're making it where open matchmaking is the default. So they're not doing skill-based matchmaking as the default. I don't even know if it's going to be in the game, but they are not putting it, which means you should have less, I don't know, situations where if you're good, that you go into a room with a lot of other good players. And I don't know, I guess the excitement is to go and play with like crap people and beat them. Is that the demo? I'm a default to you, demo. Like, what is? I'm not familiar with the skill based matchmaking tiers. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what that means. Like, I know what it means. Don't get me wrong. They take people and based off how good you do, they rank you with other people who do similarly to you, right? And then once you're there, if you're dying, that means you're not better than the other person who's killing you. But they're crying saying that makes them sad because they want to dominate lesser skilled players, not get beat by higher skilled players, which I think the whole point is for people who are not that good to not end up in rooms with one or two people who are running the game, and they could just end up with lesser skilled players and have a good time. Explain to me,
Right.
demo. Why are
Right.
people sad about this? So why are people upset about this? Why is this a good thing that Call of Duty is doing this?
Okay,
Demo.
so first off, we gotta understand how score-based matchmaking works, right? So basically, when you do good in the match, oh, okay. So long story short, score-based matchmaking is rank mode. Okay, so if you are playing an open playlist, right, you're supposed to connect to other players based on your connection, right, so that you can have the best experience. So what score-based matchmaking does is that it prioritizes the skill level of the players. So it is literally a rank mode for unranked mode. So it's wrong in so many ways because it's like giving people who don't know how to play a participation trophy just to do bad. So what happens? What happens? Players who are not genuine, what do? They reverse boost. And what do? They die 50 times without shooting their guns. So that they can put in these lobbies with lesser players and then they go ahead and smack the shit out of them.
Yeah,
Okay?
but they smack the shit out of them, and then they go to their next game when they start getting killed again, and then start
Yeah.
playing shitty again. That's a
Uh-huh.
stupid fucking experience for them.
Yeah, and also for the lesser players who are not understanding their actual skill, because the fact that you're put only with the same type of players, let's say that you don't know how to play too much, like I don't really get it. I feel like the old Call of Duty system was way better. You get to play with people based on connection. You have a good connection, a good ping to them. It gives you the better experience. If you wanted to play a skill based matchmaking, you will go into rank and you will play rank. And Call of Duty did this to keep players more engaged into the game, but the result was like players were leaving because their experience was always like you cannot relax when you play in the game. You have to be always on 150% to have a good game.
But
But
isn't that what multiplayer shooters are about? Like, you're not supposed to be relaxed, right?
I
Like,
mean,
if I turn a corner, if I don't shoot first, they're gonna kill me, right? Whether it's a good
mhm.
player or a bad player, you're always in that same predicament. So my take on it, and this is where I get confused. Like, listen, I'm not
Yeah, yeah.
obviously you guys seen the games. I'm pretty good in like normal world. I'm not no fucking whatever, but like it doesn't make sense to me. Like it sounds stupid. The idea that people are crying because they get put into matches with people who are just as good as them. And it's funny because I feel like they're crying because the people they get matched with are killing them. Like
Um,
if they were killing everyone in that match,
They wouldn't be
they
crying.
wouldn't be crying. So they're just mad that they're good enough to be like grouped with good players, but they're not good enough to beat those good players. So they just want to be a good player amongst bad players
uh-huh.
as opposed to being a good player amongst good players. Like that sounds some weak dick shit, bro. I'm not not gonna lie. That sounds like some pussy ass
Listen,
shit.
Simone, here's
Not
the
even
thing
Tuesday.
that you don't understand.
Uh,
What this really does is that it rewards the bad player. So if you're having a bad game, you get rewarded by playing with lesser players. So you feel like you have a good game, and then you have a fucked up game, and then you have another fucked up game, and then you have an amazing game, and you feel like wow, on top of the world, and then you back to like
but you
where
only
you
feel
belong.
good because you're beating fucking toddlers. And then you go
Yeah.
back to playing with grown-ups and get slapped up. And then you go and play with toddlers and fucking beat them. That sounds demo. That sounds like some pab ass shit, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it just doesn't make any sense to me. But what it
Simone,
sounds like, the and
Simone, this
chat,
is what
help me out.
happens. They are matching you based on your skill level in an
Yes.
open playlist that is not ranked. And this is messed up in every game because what you really want. Here's what happened. When you play with your homie and your homie is a lesser rank than you, that's when you see like you cannot even have a good time because your homie is getting slapped because your lobbies are crazy. You know what I'm saying? Because of a
With all the
skill-based
good
matchmaking.
players.
Exactly. So you can even pair that with like an average player or a bad player because he's gonna get punished. And it's just like it brings like a whole experience. It's just like not organic. You understand? It's not like about beating on lesser players because
But
like
by
the people who are
definition,
okay, listen.
you have the bigger chance of not being grouped in with better players because you're just in an open space and whoever is just playing is playing. Whereas
Yeah.
skill based matchmaking, they're
It's
saying,
rank.
hey, you guys all play really good. So no matter where you are in the world, we're going to try to have you guys play with each other so that the people who suck ass don't get slapped up nonstop.
Okay, so skill-based matchmaking, let's just say it this way. This is why people hate it. It's not organic. It's not like okay, so you don't have an organic experience. It feels like you are playing. I mean, like there is no sense of community when a skill-based matchmaking. And why is this? Because they
Talking
disband the
about
lobbies.
structure, right? It's becoming structure rather than random. And I
Right, right.
think
It's
this
like
is the
falling
thing.
line. You have to play with this person and the other one rather than just like
Yeah.
connect with the people who offers you the better connection, which is like what you should prioritize because you play multiplayer. So what happens when you get paired up with people based on skill? You may get paired up with somebody who doesn't even have a good connection, and your experience, even though you're slapping them or whatever, it is like okay. Long story short, if you're bad with score-based matchmaking, you're gonna be bad without it. That the reality is like you're never gonna get away from like good players getting into your lobby and destroying you once in a while. It's just part of the game. Now, the thing that people hate is that the scope-based matchmaking make them feel like they're being controlled and the matches are being adjusted and rigged, and everybody ends up like with the same KD. Everybody's at 1.5 KD in a scope-based matchmaking, and you don't even feel that you gotten better or nothing because it's just like you get one bad game against amazing players, and you don't even get to a revenge to counter the things and nothing. They disband the lobby and they make you play with some other people who, and now you have an amazing game and you think, oh my God, I'm the best. I got the best. And it's not a real experience. So when you are
So this is
playing,
the thing,
mhm,
and it's funny because I was looking
yeah,
at the chat too, but this is what I was trying to say before. The problem is when you come in and let's say you're a new player and you're trying to get adjusted, sometimes that is necessary for you to not want to run in the other direction. So it allows you to kind of find that ground where you're learning to play the game with people that are at a similar level so that when you go ahead and get comfortable with it, you can move forward. So that's the one thing that I find beneficial to this, right?
yeah, it's beneficial to those players who play once in a while and they don't really know how. Look, score-based matchmaking is so messed up that it even takes into account the way you play. Okay, so if you are sliding, if you are jumping, if you have some crazy moves, and you know like the spots in the map where to take your advantage, he takes all of that into account, and it just like mess things up. It's not. It doesn't give you a real result on your progress. Like if you want to play like this, the best thing is to play rank because a casual playlist it should be a casual playlist. You just go in there and have fun. That's it. That's what people want, and it feels like every game when you are scope based matchmaking, it feels like very intense, like to the point that it's like okay, like it's exhausting, and that's why people hate it. It's not because people want to go ahead and prey on the lesser players, it's just because it makes you feel like wow, like well, can I get a moment and chill? Because if you have a good game, you get punished by it, right? By putting you against better players. And when you have a bad game, they put you with like bad players. So it doesn't give you a sense of,
think the
where
whole
you're
point
getting
is to
better.
give people the opportunity to kind of like naturally rank up in their own environment.
Of
Um,
course.
and I think that's fair for you can be you cannot be into a game as much because you are maybe intimidated by it because the people that play are super intense and that's all they play, where you maybe play different games, right? So you are a hardcore gamer in a different way. So let's say you get a little taste and you get better gradually and then you elevate yourself, you might end up hooked on the freaking game.
Mhm.
Shishmo in the building says, I don't mind dying a lot in these games. I know I'm not as good as many, but if I feel like I can't gain any ground, then I'm out. So in that mentality, it gives someone like that the opportunity to go ahead and have more of a
Yes.
balanced situation until they can go ahead and get comfortable with the game and potentially end up playing it more than those so-called hardcore.
Yeah. But the thing is that it doesn't really help the lesser player either because you are walking them into like okay making him think that and then when it gets to an actual match then he's not going to be able to know what really is. So that's why there's rank. You can play rank, and you still get this. The people who want to feel like they're lesser ranks and they're bad and they want a chance to learn the game, play rank. You still get a score based matchmaking in there, and the casual playlist it'll be for the casual people who just want to play. That's it. You get both. Like before, they remove that aspect of the game. The fact that you get to play, I get to play you with you, CMoney. We got to get into a match. Next match, I'm gonna see you again and you stay. So that sense of community was lost, and that's one of the best things about Call of Duty. Like, oh shit, you got me last match. I'm about to get the revenge on you. And that's how you make friends, and that's how you make rivals and stuff like that, and that's how you build a community. But when you are like disbanding people and not giving them a chance to interact with others other than one game, it feels like you're always playing with strangers. So it feels like not organic, not a great experience for everybody.
Yeah, I can
That's
see it
just the
from
way I
both
see it.
angles though, because like there's got to be
Hmm.
players out there that get really frustrated because they're just starting to play and they're like, I all I do is keep dying, dying,
Yeah.
dying, and they're like, I'm just gonna quit,
Look, long story
right? So
short, I'm gonna say
it is
this.
what it is,
I'm
man.
gonna say this. I started playing Gears 5. Back into multiplayer after that, the E-Day announcement and all of that. I got one of my homies, a Doodle, shout out to him. He has thousands of hours playing Gears. And I was like, look, I want to get into Gears. I want to get really good. It was like, come, let's do 1v1. He fucked me up for weeks straight. Like, I couldn't touch him. I'm talking about 20 to 5, 20, 30, I mean 30 to 5, 30 to 10, like ridiculous asses matching that I was getting. Look, I beat the hell out of him. You just get better. You know what I mean? And I got to a point now that I can compete with him, and I actually beat him. Not all the time, but I'm catching up. You feel me? So that's how it is. And
But
it's a
this is
whole
an option because the developers themselves, they want to grow and expand, and they want to be able to welcome those new players that may need a different way of getting into the game. And that's a good thing for the game. Now, not
Mhm.
everyone has the time to sit there and play for however many hours you were playing on the same exact game,
Yeah.
right? So people have different lifestyles and they need to adapt the situation so that all players are more of it's more of an open situation and more players are welcome. Some people have other games to play, and if they feel like they're hitting a wall on this one, they're not going to go ahead and keep going with it.
Right.
So freaking Souls game are trying to find a way to adapt in ways that maybe they can welcome more players, right? By having different options. And I think that's the only way in such a competitive space where you can go ahead and grow.
Right, but there's also rank. Like before, they remove the not disbanding lobbies, all of that. They removed all of that. They took shit away from players, dude. Like you guys don't understand.
But
They took shit
so
away from players from established player to bringing new people. How would you feel if, like, CMoney, when you go to your mom, she's like, no, I'm not gonna give you your huevo fritos that you love so much. This is for your little friend that you brought or something. You feel like, what the fuck? Like, I'm your son. I've been here like from day one,
But
and
you're
that's
not
how
you're
players.
not their son.
Yeah,
And they're
I know, I
trying
know, I
to
know.
grow.
But you know what I'm saying? Like that's how people feel, and that's why they're
It's
so
the
pissed.
expectation that you have yourself as someone who's been playing for a while, but we know
Yeah.
that people, they have to adapt and things have to change, and that's just the only
Hmm.
way you grow. If
Right.
we weren't adapting,
I
Game Pass
think
wouldn't be there, right? And
Right.
I think I understand. Let me
yes,
give you guys the answer.
go ahead.
I know the
Right.
real truth. Elijah just said something in the chat that made me now completely understand the situation.
Hmm.
Okay, I understand. This is not about fun. It's not about anything. He made a comment that
Yep.
now makes sense. YouTubers, Twitch streamers, what do they want? Well, people watch Twitch streamers and YouTubers who game, right?
Yes.
Who are good, quote unquote, good.
Hmm.
This is the problem. YouTuber X goes into lobby with skill based matchmaking. He is no longer good.
Yep.
He gets slapped up.
Hmm.
His fan base goes away.
Yep.
They don't think he's good. He gets mad. He cries. He say game sucks because they keep doing this skill-based matchmaking.
Yep.
Dev fixes situation, says, hey, YouTuber, Twitch streamer, go be free. Go play amongst the whack gamers. And then you get 1 billion fucking kills and do all this cool shit with them, do front flips and shit because the new people are like, where am I? Right? And they get to snipe them
But
and do all
that's
this
the thing.
crazy shit with them because they're good and the people they're
because
playing
they've been
against
playing,
are
and the
trash.
people that come in that are new, and you see it in the ranks, you see sometimes, where people fall, right? And it's like, okay, you either are warming up, you've been playing for a little bit but not as long as that person, and it's like you see who has the time in, right? But that doesn't, and another thing that I can't stand is the idea that because somebody plays a certain way, they're a hardcore player, right? If you play 35 freaking games because you like a variety of games, and one person sits there and only plays Call of Duty because that's the only game they freaking like, or just multiplayer games, they're not considered, they're supposedly, it's like, oh, because we're hardcore, right? But guess what? The hardcore that's playing a bunch of different games, listen, it doesn't matter where the heck you play or what game you freaking play. If you're gaming, you're a freaking gamer. So this whole
Facts.
discrimination between
100%.
gamers is ridiculous to me, because there's
It
enough
is.
shit going on out there where people are talking crap, and to try to make anybody who maybe in the freaking chat and says, well, you know what? I like to play games on my phone. Well, you're not a hardcore gamer. That's not true. You game, and that's the bottom line.
100%, Doodle.
Yeah,
Now,
that
this
annoys the crap
this
out
is
of me.
what I will say, because this, I believe, is the most important question we could ask all night. Last week, when we were playing the Call of Duty beta
Yes.
and I was kicking ass,
Yes.
was I in the bitch mode with the open beta people, like the regular, or was I in the skill-based matchmaking mode? You know what I'm saying? That's the important question, because we need to know where I stand right now. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, was
That's
I
the thing.
murdering people because we were in the
Let me ask
fucking...
you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
This is the answer to that. Were you having fun?
Yeah, because I was winning.
Listen, if you were
slapping
having
people
fun,
up.
then you were having fun. That's just the bottom line.
Yeah. All that's all that matters at the end of the day. But yeah, Simone, like when we played the other day, we were playing in the score-based matchmaking situation.
Oh, so we were.
And
So I was kicking ass amongst my peers.
right, you were also new to the game.
And I was new. So I was kicking ass
Yeah,
amongst my peers.
but the more you played, the more score-based matchmaking became
Yeah,
stronger.
and the better
And
I got. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
but that might just be that you were good at the game, bro. That's it.
All
That's
right,
all
that's
it
all I
is.
need to know. I just need
That-
to have, because I don't want to be known as being the dude that kicked ass in the baby bullshit playlist. I want to be known as the guy who kicked ass in the skill-based matchmaking mode. All right,
I mean,
before it was gone. I
but
can tell stories
that's
now.
what I'm saying. It gives you a
Right
false
about it.
sense. It gives you a false sense of where you are, because this is not only taking into account this game. This taking into account all of the games as well.
But guys,
So
are we getting
all the
paid
past Call
for
of
our
Duties and
ranks
shit.
on the freaking games? Is this a job, or are we
Hey,
playing to
some
have
people
fun?
are. I'm ready to
That's
go
one
fucking
the
pro.
I
only
mean, it
idea
might not
after
so
be
that
for
day.
you.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Call of Duty, go get somebody who's playing Call of Duty and it's so-called really good at it, and drop them somewhere with a weapon and a bunch of people shooting around. Let's see who's gonna make it out. Like, I'm just saying, it's a video game.
Yeah,
Listen,
it
but
is a
people can
video
make
game,
money
but a
on
lot
video
of people
games,
take it
broski.
seriously too.
You know what I'm saying? There's
It's
esports.
competitive.
Maybe I'll be an esporter. Who knows? Maybe I'm better than them, and I just don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because I keep getting matched with cheaters or people who are better than me, and really, I would just be better than them if I was in an esport.
Look at that. An athlete.
This is what it is.
That's
I
how
think
it
we should
works.
move past this.
Yeah.
This definitely didn't make the cut, but it seemed like it did. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it's a big deal, bro. And look, a lot of the lesser players, or not, I wouldn't call lesser player, but people who are not about that Call of Duty life, right? Like that, they might not like this thing because they were benefiting from it. But the people who actually play this every day, who gotta experience these lobbies and how they get, like, they appreciate it, because it's like just a casual playlist. The people use different guns, different setups. Like when you play rank, that's when people use the best gun. You got your best gun, that's what you take to rank, because
That
you're
was a
trying to rank
horrible
up.
choice of words, by the way.
Huh?
That was a horrible choice of words, by the way.
Yeah, I know lesser players. I know people don't like
Yeah,
that,
that was wild,
but
Demo.
but that's what
I apologize for anyone out there that was offended. That's
no, I
why.
mean, hey, listen, listen. Hold on. Don't need to apologize. This is a gaming channel. You know, like if you ain't good with the sticks and you in a gaming channel listening to gaming news and all that shit, and you're about that, like, what are we talking about? You know, it's not to criticize anybody, but I mean, there's only two words that we gotta say about the Call of Duty scope-based matchmaking situation, and it works for both sides, and it's get better because a lot of the people who
Get good.
get good. Yeah, like a lot of the people who complain about these from either side is just that this is a problem, you know. And I did see a lot of people who were
So Hargi says that he doesn't play the multiplayer. So
that he
what
doesn't
is
care.
Hargi? A lesser gamer? Is that what you're
No,
saying?
he's just somebody
Is
who
that
doesn't
I'm
like it.
just wondering because that's not I'm literally you're saying get good to the people in the chat that may not even maybe they
Well,
don't
you can
even
only
play
get
Call
good
of
if you're
Duty.
trying.
That's not
If you're trying to be
that
good,
you
right?
can't say you can't
I
listen to
mean,
game news and you're not freaking talking and you're not sitting there out there playing Call of Duty. Hargeet doesn't play multiplayer Call of Duty. He's not a lesser freaking of a gamer, and he's sitting here talking gaming news. That's
I think I'm
not
going to
okay.
challenge Hargeet to Call of Duty so that I could record it and just get a bunch of kills and be
You'll
Oh,
be-
you'd
victorious.
easily kill
you'll
because
be
I
I
just
so-
don't.
think
you'll
discrimination
be
comes in
surprised.
different ways, and we shouldn't talk like that.
Nah, I wasn't saying it in a discriminated way, which is why I said, and at the minute that I was saying, and I said, you know, people who are not about that Call of Duty life. This happening.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you're not good at Call of Duty doesn't mean that you can be good at all the games. You know, like Call of Duty is super easy, and this is my problem, bro. It's like the easiest shooter to play. It's like the easiest shooter to get into. It's so easy. All you gotta do is pay a little bit of attention, and that's it. And everything will fall into place, and you start catching rhythm. Like most of the people don't get good at Call of Duty because they give up. And here's a problem: people die, and then I'm like, oh my, I died, they cry and they
Any
quit.
game you play enough and you have enough interest in, you can get amazing at.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line.
But
Yeah,
also like when you're playing competitively, you need to have you need to have caliber and metal to be able to take a loss. And a lot of people, like I see there in the chat, he said like, "Oh, what's the point of disbanding lobbies? If you lose, you leave." But that's you, and that's some players. But other people are resilient, like me. I was getting cooked on last stream. I was playing no score based matchmaking. I was playing against great players. I was getting cooked for the first 4 or 5 games. And then after
That's the
that, I
thing,
was
Demo.
like, you
That's
know what?
you, but that doesn't
Yeah,
mean that that's someone else. And there's different type of people out there. And when the developers want to reach not just your version of people out there, then they need to adapt. And the way
yeah.
to adapt is to find a way to welcome the other people that may have a different personality or may have limited time to go ahead and be able to spend their time enjoying their game because their goal is to have as many players as possible.
Yeah, I think. Look, I think at the end of the day,
Yeah.
it's either you're playing. If you're talking multiplayer, you're talking multiplayer. You're talking single player, you're talking single player. I
Uh-huh.
think that Call of Duty. Listen, the people who are supposedly the best at it are crying because they're upset that they can't play against people that they can beat easily. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of
I
is
don't
what,
think
what, what it
you
is.
guys get it though. I think you guys are in another channel. The scope based matchmaking is like so bad, man. And that this
But
is
like
one of the
back in my
reasons
day, I
why.
played Halo
Listen,
2, right? And Halo
listen.
2 was
Why?
I
all
also
about
think
the
you
wrench.
don't get
No,
it.
no,
It
no.
So
was
There
I
all
was
guess
about
no,
the wrench.
we're
no,
both just talking
Simone.
to dead air.
A scope based matchmaking. It didn't exist back in Halo 2. You were just playing regular players around your area based on connections. That didn't exist. They brought this into Call of Duty with Cold War. That was the first Call of Duty to have score-based matchmaking, and that's why Call of Duty. A lot of people started leaving the game because of score-based matchmaking. They weren't having fun. Games didn't feel fun. They felt tight, too tight. They didn't feel like any space to have fun, and that's what people are so
But their
happy that
definition
they
of
don't
fun is
exist
killing
anymore.
people and not getting killed, right? And that's the problem.
Not
When they were
really,
getting killed,
Simone.
it's not fun to them. That's the only
It's
reason it's a problem.
oh my
If they're
god.
dominating, what? Let me. I wanted you to show me a
I
clip
give
of
up.
somebody who's
I
like,
give
"Yo, I
up.
just went 50-4.
I
I
give
hate
up.
this game."
I
You know what I'm
give up.
saying? The
I
guy
give up
who's
with
scoring
y'all.
50, he is the one who's mad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So look. Either
All I'm
way,
saying is a good thing, bro. All I'm saying is a
yeah.
good thing. You're not being controlled anymore who you play against. Let's just
Now
put it like that. Would you like
I
to
could
be
be
controlled?
elite status amongst the peasants who play. I'm ready to fuck them up. Come see me in these Call of Duty streets, baby. I'll see you with those open. What's it called? Open playlists. That's
Yeah,
right, baby.
you would think
I'm
that
coming for you.
it makes things easier for anybody, but you'll be surprised how many good players you encounter in those playlists too.
I
So
mean,
it's
listen, there
competitive either
are a
way.
lot of people that don't have anything else to do
That's true.
in life
But let's
but to sit there and play Call of Duty. So
yeah, the same thing. Yeah, at Call of
yeah,
Duty, Fortnite. There's a whole bunch of different games that people
yeah.
know life. But the other thing, I don't know, did you guys see this? I don't know when this was from today, I think. Yeah. I guess Jez said on Twitter something about Fable, and he just thought that it was going to be showcased in January, just kind of like his hunch or whatever. But he said something interesting about State of Decay 3. He said that it's set for 2027, which we all kind of, assumed it was next year. And he said that State of Decay 3 received additional investment and that it is considered a quote unquote hero project. So he's saying that he has heard that State of Decay 3 is now being pushed to 2027. They're further investing in it and they're calling it a quote unquote hero project because it's a essentially saying they feel like it's really good and they think that they could take it to the next level, right? That's essentially kind of what it is. Like they want that to be like one of their focal points, right? The hero project is going to be in 2027 is going to be one of their big games theoretically. Now we thought it was coming next year, but we do know that this is the third one. And if you guys remember the history of State of Decay, these dudes had a plan from the beginning. They had a plan for their first game, what their plan was for the second game, and then ultimately what they were trying to do is get to this third, game that was supposed to be like their magnus opus, right? Like their biggest one, like the one that they've been actually wanting to make. They're just taking the steps to get there, right? So, I mean, the fact that State of Decay 3 supposedly is now being highlighted for 2027 as like this hero project. What do you guys think of that? Do you think that's makes sense? Do you think it's real? Do you think that's not a chance? What do you guys think, baby?
Come around.
Hargeet?
It could be a possibility. Like Phil liked State of Decay. He liked Undead Labs a lot, right? So, and then he went and bought them, right? So it's State of Decay 2 wasn't really quite up to what they wanted to do, but it was definitely an improvement on 1. And I think with this, they kind of want to really give it its like do like whatever ability to really push it to what they wanted, right? So it very well could be, because again, this is kind of one of like Phil's passion things. He really wanted this game to be something really good, right? And it had like the potential, right? With all of the things they were doing, it was just the execution. It was tough for them as a small team to make it happen. And you could see like the incremental growth. And it's like we're going to give you the ability to go do it right. And that's a good thing. You want to see that, right? So this is a different Xbox than it was before, right? Before it was like, we just got to release games, right? And now it's like, no, we have so many games. Take your time, right? We want to get it good. We want it to be like a spectacular release and do what we wanted to do with it, right? So there's no rush job. There's no like, hey, you're missing 3 key components, but we'll get to it, 6 months later. It's like, no, get it all in there, right? Let's make it what it should. I could totally see that being something like, look, this is like bringing back the roots of like the whole Xbox thing of we get together and play a game together, right? This is a co-op experience. I hope they bring it to that level where it's really fun as a co-op thing. It already is, right? State of Decay 1 and 2 are really good. and then like 3 could just take it to another level. Like, yeah, why not? Does that need more polish, like a little bit more, back end work or whatever, right? Like it's also, I think it's UE5, right, which usually requires a lot of tweaking to get the performance right, because it's always kind of stuttery if you don't do all the work, right? I'm sure they're like saying, no, we want this to come out, be polished, let's go, right? Fair enough. If they want to make it something elevated, right, that would be sort of like to me, a hero project means like that will be the June showcase, the
Main event.
the direct, right? The direct that they're going to do at the end of it, right? It's like, okay, so that maybe that is what's going to happen here. Why not, right? If they can entice you to come in and spend thousands of hours in this game, why not? That's what they want to do, right? They want to do that. They did it with Grounded, right? That was like one of the 2 things I'm pretty sure, right? They did a direct on Grounded in the June showcase, right? And they had another one as well.
It was Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded.
Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded,
Yeah.
right? So the Obsidian double feature, but yeah. So I'd be very interested to see if they pull that. Why not, right? Like that would be a very interesting thing to do. But it's viable. And I'm 2027 is fine. Like again, just the amount of games they have coming out, it's fine to push things out because they have so much. It's fine. Push it out, have it be as polished as you want. And that gives them potentially the ability to say, we're going to focus on this for the 2027 June showcase or 2027 Dev Direct. I would think if Hero Project, it's probably on the June showcase thing, right? That's going to be the direct after a June showcase. That'd be fantastic. Like, why not, right? This is something they've been working on for a long time now. If they can get something really good out of it, why not? Let's go. But is it also possible as bunk? Sure. But like just looking at the time frames, yeah, they have spent a lot of years on this. It very well could be something they really are like looking forward to showcasing, right? So what they showed with the trailer, again, it was just a trailer, looked pretty crazy. So
It did. It did.
There's a lot of potential. Again, a lot of potential. We'll just see what they do with it. It kind of took that formula and said and like gave everybody a story, right? Like, okay, that's crazy. And I don't know if that means like they still have that. You could die and then you play as a totally different person, right? But then if each person has a full in-depth, like it could be very interesting, a full background. It could be very interesting how they pull that off and how they might be able to leverage sort of a cloud back end that just keeps doing stuff. AI, it keeps doing stuff, right? We'll see what they pull off, but there's a lot of potential here, right? This could be one of those showcase things of the tech stack that Xbox has in a game that does crazy stuff, right? So yeah, I could totally see it. I could totally see them doing that. And why not? Maybe you got rid of, what was that other one? Contraband, and said, no, we're spending that here on our game.
I mean, that's possible.
So,
that's possible. That's 100% very possible. And I think another thing is that obviously at that point, this next console would already be out, right? The console that's next year supposedly would already be out,
or even if 2027, either one. If
even 2027 console, right? Was supposed to be the other console, right? So that was supposedly shooting for Xbox's first party box as opposed to this other one is supposed to be like OEM. So maybe they just want to, maybe they're looking at it saying, okay, with AI, with all this shit that we got going on, we can do something. We could take this to the next level. Like maybe it's great right now, but if we held off, pushed it towards the next console, really focused on that, focus on the extra power, focus on the AI aspect of it. I mean, in a game where they really try to have everybody have a story, if AI can be implemented correctly there, we already seen like the mods for like Elder Scrolls, right? Where you can have companions that are AI driven. You can actually talk to these people and have actual conversations and actually tell them to do things and shit like that. Like if that's like the next step that's going to be able to be taken because they held off, I think that's a huge take. So yeah, I don't know. I think that would be that'll be pretty interesting. So baby, State of Decay 3.
Yeah.
Obviously, we've seen it. I guess twice now, right? We had like the first reveal, and then we had like the second one that was not too long ago. We all kind of thought it would be 2026. At least I assumed that it was going to be 2026. But
Yeah.
Jess says that he thinks it's going to be 2027 now, or he heard it's going to be 2027, and that it received additional funding, and that it's now going to be considered like a hero project. So instead of being one of the games released in 2026, there's so many known IP releasing in 2026 that I guess State of Decay being a known IP as well, maybe they're trying to push that into the next year, 2027, give us some breathing room, spend some more money on it, really see what can happen, maybe take advantage of the next gen power. And if Elder Scrolls is dropping that year, now you have two big names.
Yeah. I feel like it's funny because I feel like we've been waiting for this game for like ever. And we've only seen it like twice, but it's always like, oh, when is that coming out? When is that coming out? Yeah, hold it till next year. It would have been perfect for like this time of year for it to drop. But I'm curious as to what does that exactly mean with they're throwing more money at it, right? Like, if obviously, we've heard of games that needed more funding and they kind of pulled the plug, so obviously things weren't looking good there. But obviously if they're investing more, it's either not where they wanted it to be or they're pushing it even further. So we'll see, but I feel like it's overdue. I do feel like, man, when is this taking
When is
place?
it coming?
When do you guys think, if in 2026, and what time of year do you guys think it will drop? Because if we were thinking,
If it's
like,
next year, you
yes,
mean, and
because
not 2027, like Jez is saying?
oh, he's saying 2020. Holy 2027?
Yeah, that's the point. So
Damn.
we thought 2026, but
Yeah.
Jez is saying that he heard it's 2027, and
That's-
that they're considering it a hero project. So they're investing more money in it. So like you were saying, like in this landscape that we're in right now, spending more money on a game is not very typical, right?
That's what we say. That sounds. That's why I'm wondering, what does that actually mean, right? Like, what is happening there that they need to go in further, right? The money they spend on it, it's not reflecting what the game it's looking like, and they need to go ahead and do a little more of damage control. Yeah, I do. 2027. Holy crap. That's even further out. So I really felt like it was overdue. So by then it's like, holy shit, especially if it comes out towards the end of the year.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
do feel like
it has to launch in Halloween time, right?
Exactly. I do feel like it'll be perfect for that time. This time of year, it's like where
Unless you want to get out of that kind of
stereotype.
Like, oh, you can't play the zombie game if it's not Halloween time.
I mean, look at
But it's a fall time frame, which is a good time frame to release games, and it happens to just fall in that like that region where it might make more sense anyway, right? So, and if it's a hero project, it's likely going to be in that range, right? Like October, because you want to put November as your Call of Duty, which is obviously always going to be the big headliner release no matter what, right? So yeah, it does make sense. September, October is a good time. So fair enough.
Yeah, so Gentle Stone says more time, more money equals better game. Usually, that's the thing. Like, usually, I'm wondering if, like,
unless it's Concord, unless it's Concord,
exactly.
Because that was just burning money.
Hopefully, it's not patching up, and they're like, all right, let's just.
I think Microsoft is smarter than that, right? So I think if they looked at a game that they're working on, we've already seen them stop working on games, right? So they looked at it and they say, you know what? It doesn't matter how much money we throw at this game, it's not going to make it better.
Yeah, and
then they cut it.
It would be.
And this way is the opposite. They're like, okay, you're saying we love where it is right now, but by the time it drops, if we can invest more, if we can go into next gen, if we could do this, if we could do that, there's all this possibility. So I mean, look, obviously it's all rumor. We don't know when this shit is coming, but it's still nice to hear this idea that it's doing well enough that possibly it is being treated as such. You know what I'm saying?
It's getting a pretty a pretty prettier
Yeah,
dress.
pretty dress. All right, Demo, what do you think, man? You think State of Decay is going to drop 2026, 2027? Do you like this idea of being the hero project? What do you think? Are you talking? Because you're definitely muted.
My bad. I'm sorry. I was like, what did they mean by the hero thing again?
Hero project meaning like the star, right? Like you're the hero of the year, right? So it's like a game that they consider
Oh,
to be a pillar for that year, not just like a hey, we're releasing these 4 games and this other game, right?
yeah,
It's like
yeah,
no, this is one of the main games being released that year.
yeah. I got it. I got it. So I mean, I think that's great, and I played the State of Decay 2 a lot. And I thought it was great, extremely underrated. I love doing all these missions with my friends and creating a whole community. Right, that was super dope. Sometimes you lose somebody and you're like, oh god damn it, like this person, this and that. Like you sort of like feel attached to characters and stuff. I thought it was dope, and man, like I can't wait to see what they do with the next one. And this is nothing but good news, man. I'm glad that they are getting the love that they deserve because I gotta admit that it's one of the most improved games last generation. State of Decay from the beginning when it first released to the towards the end of the cycle, like if you actually
And they
go
did
ahead
like
and
massive upgrades
yeah,
to
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. Actually mastered the formula, and I think is show like for the gameplay that we're seeing, the little bit and the information that we got, I can see this being a hit as well. So very community oriented type game, very like multiplayer oriented type game. So I think it has a good chance to do very good with us, right? With the gamers, and yeah, I can't wait to see what they do. So they showing more love to this game by pouring more resources into it, making it like the superstar of that year, right? That's what they're trying to do. So
Yep.
that's the thing. In what year is it gonna release? 2026. I mean, can it be a superstar? State of Decay, when you put it next to Halo, next to E-Day, next to Horizon, Forza, that's gonna be extremely hard for it to shine in the middle of all those games. But if we have another year, or maybe that these games are not releasing, is it can definitely be a start. You know, that's what I believe. But yeah, nothing but good news. I feel like I'm glad to hear that this game is doing good and not being canceled or nothing. We just want like what, our fingers crossed that everything comes out and then we are able to enjoy and experience all these games that we got in our roadmap. I believe that it's an insane roadmap to have. So I can't wait to try them all. I'm super excited for Ninja Gaiden this month. Outer Worlds, come on, like they being knocking it out of the park, dude. Straight up, that's what got everybody mad. I think that's what got it. Regardless of the price increases, regardless of the console sales, regardless of all of that, they are delivering in the part that we care the most about, which are video games. So when I hear things like this, like we're gonna make this game a superstar and we're gonna give all the love and we're gonna pour all the resources into it, I'm with it, and I can wait to see what they're working on.
So that, yeah, I'm excited. I'm definitely pumped for that game. I mean, listen, it's a ways off right now, and honestly, it's a you know, we have so many games between now and then that are going to be amazing. So like I'm ready for it. I'm excited for it, but it's not like a rush. So for me, let them cook. Let's see what it brings. I'm very excited to see what State of Decay does.
It's not like it's
Um,
PlayStation.
oh my god, it's not. It's not. Yeah, that's the problem, right? We have so many games coming that at the end of the day, it's really not like the fucking end of the world if something needs a little more time to cook. Imagine if they try to cook Ghost of Yotei more.
No. Over.
Listen, babe, listen, I'm not gonna say I'm good in the kitchen, right?
No.
But you are.
Don't say that.
So let me ask you a question. If you're cooking something, and maybe you wouldn't know this because you're also a good cook. Well, if somebody were cooking something, if you were observing somebody cooking
Mm-hmm.
and they burnt it, right? It's burnt.
Yeah.
all crisp up. If they cooked it for longer, does that make it better? No? Yes? No. Gotcha. So if it's garbage to begin with, cooking it for longer is not going to make it
Not
any
gonna
less
make
garbage.
it better.
Got it. Just want to
Yeah.
make sure that I understand the scenario.
That's why marathon's not going anywhere.
I mean, it's going in the trash. You know what I'm saying? That's probably
Damn.
where it's most likely to go. All right. Listen, we're gonna start the show, guys. Okay.
What?
We're gonna
Really?
start the show. We're gonna start the
Really?
show. We're gonna go ahead and get into that first topic. I don't know what happened, but here we are. All right. First topic of the show. Ghost Yotei. Okay, we're bringing it back.
Oh
Okay,
gosh.
we're bringing it back. Listen, it has officially been over a week now, right? It's Friday. The game launched last Thursday. Or the Tuesday? Thursday or Tuesday? Was it Thursday?
I want to say Thursday, but I'll just check the exact release date.
I think it was Thursday.
Was it?
Wasn't that
It was
October
on
2nd?
It was
October
right
2,
before.
which was Thursday. Yep,
Thursday.
October
Okay.
2. Yep.
Okay, so October 2, Thursday. It's been a week. Okay. Now we know PlayStation.
It's funny because I link it to Game Pass.
What do you mean? Like it's
Trying
a
to
game.
figure out the date when it dropped. I'm trying to think of the Game Pass news.
Oh,
find out where
gotcha.
Yotei
Yeah,
is.
everybody forgot about Yotei.
Yeah, seriously.
Okay, so this is the thing. It's been over a week, and we know that PlayStation is the type, and pretty much every single studio that's out there, where if a game does extremely well off the rip, you get an announcement post, right? Hey, game did 1 million, 2 million, 3 million, 4 million. Now that scales too. So like a small studio might announce they sold 500,000 because to them, 500,000 is mind-blowing for what their little game sold. And a game like Death Stranding might have sold maybe 1 or 2 million out the gate, but to them it's embarrassing, so they don't announce a figure because to them 80 million opportunities on the console and only 1 or 2 million people said yes makes them feel bad, so they don't want to announce that. That's why we haven't gotten numbers from Death Stranding, right? And understand, I know everybody gets excited about rankings, right? Wow, this month it ranked number 1, but I'm sure Hargeet will tell you that ranking number 1 doesn't mean you sold a lot. It means you sold more than what was out. And at the end of the day, if everybody sold 800,000 or 600,000 or 500,000 copies that month, and you went ahead and sold 1 million copies. Well, Shane G says, I don't think 1 or 2 million is embarrassing for anyone. I mean, listen, obviously everybody has their own opinion. It's embarrassing for a company who loves to tout its sales numbers being so dominant, right? And then talk about your 80 million sales. And then when you come down and say, out of those 80 million people that chose a PlayStation, I now have to humble myself and say out into the world that 80 million people bought a PlayStation, but 78 or 79 million of them don't give a fuck about the first party game that we put out, right?
Yeah.
So I think that is where the embarrassment will come from. Like I said, it scales, right? A small company, 500,000 indie throwing parties, right? Like having the best time of their life versus, again, somebody like a Sony who is touting something, and then that's where they are. And we do know they all super casual, but that's not how they want their numbers to look, right? That's not how the ponies go ahead and show that, right? So they want everybody to think that people are going to go crazy over this thing. And again, when you have a situation where, Forza Horizon has 50 million players, right? Halo Infinite has 25 million players, and you might say, "Oh, that's not copies sold," but we all know that every month somebody's paying for Game Pass, or at least the month that they played that game, right? They paid for Game Pass or they bought the game. So they either, played 20 or paid for the whole game to go ahead and play it. Or in certain situations like a Halo Infinite, obviously that's free to play, but the point is that they don't have these numbers. They're the ones who come out here touting the numbers. And that's why it's always funny to me, and why as long as they keep talking about how many consoles they sold and how little Xbox is sold as far as consoles, I'm going to be there every moment that they have where they show this little sliver of weakness. And poor Ghost of Tsushima, well, no, not Ghost of Tsushima, Ghost of Yotei, sorry. Couldn't catch a break, bro. Let me show you guys something. Now, Ghost, you know what? Let me do that. I'm going to do you one better. Before I should talk about what's on the screen, okay? I'm going to do you one better real quick. Hold on. Let me go. And I'm going to show y'all what I'm talking about here, just so that there's no confusion, okay? So if I do this, okay, boom, money. All right. So if I do that, that's there. And then if I come over here, I'm getting this one ready too, so I can easily kind of go back and forth with you. Okay. Okay, boom, got them ready. Here we go. Okay, so you see on the screen, right?
Yeah.
This guy, random person, says Ghost of Yotei has sold 1.3 million copies as of today. I don't think that boycott worked out at all. I don't know what boycott he's talking about. And then he has a picture that says 1 million copies sold. Wow. One person might believe that Sony or Sucker Punch or PlayStation put out a post saying they sold 1 million copies, right? Okay. So now we come over here, and this is the homies over at Sucker Punch. Okay. Advertising the shit out their game. Ghost of Yotei available now. Look at the icon picture. Ghost of Yotei. Okay. Oh, pin comment. Hey guys, hey, look at me. Ghost of Yotei, now available worldwide. Go check it out. Oh, is that, look, 1.3 million views. Maybe that's where he got his 1.3 million sales out. But this is their thing. Pinned, nothing. Okay. 4 hours ago, there's a patch fixing stuff. October 8th, motion sickness. The 8th, which mode are you using? They talk about PlayStation here. What mode are you using? People are taking pictures. Wow. Okay, you know what they're not doing? You know what they're not
When
doing?
they're probably listening to the music.
Yeah,
Remember?
they were invited to the soundtrack listening, but you know what they're not doing here? They're not saying anything about how much was sold, right? Their whole feed. Oh, this is before they launched. Okay, so their whole feed all about Ghost. No talk about how much they sold. Again, this is the pony's wet dream. This is what they live, right? They're looking for these these things. Now, PlayStation, on the other hand, they said, fuck Ghost of Yotei. We're gonna promote Battlefield 6 on our banner because clearly that is the one that's gonna sell something. And that's the one we're going to make money from. So Ghost Yotei, that was cute and all, but you're out. Okay. Now they do pin it here. Ghost Yotei out now. Please buy it. That has 2.8 million views. Wow. Okay. But then after that, PlayStation's already moved on from just focusing on that. And they're just out pimping everybody else's game as they should. Right. Here's some more Ghost. Right. There's a blog that scheduled share of the week blog. So this is people are sending their pictures. The pictures look pretty cool. If only the game can look like that. And then that's it, right? If you go down, nada. Okay, they're showing some things, but there's no sales, right? Did you see them? Did I hide them? Did I miss them? No sales numbers?
No numbers.
No? Okay, cool. Okay, so then we can all agree, right? that this guy full of shit, right? Right. Jay plays games. Full of shit. Okay. Now you go back. He has updated his posts. Okay. Go here. Update. Sounds like Ghost of Yotei really is selling undeniably well. I'm hearing over 2 million copies sold. It's reportedly selling like hotcakes in Japan and is on track to be one of 2025 best sellers. I'm also hearing it's the best-selling PlayStation exclusive in Japan this generation. I don't know why in Japan is the caveat there.
Yeah.
Japan is so tiny.
Well, listen, I think the biggest issue that they have is that it's selling like hotcakes for a box that has 80 million out there PlayStation 5s. It's just, that's not cute. Like, that's not selling like hotcakes.
So I guess in this scenario, right, you have these people who clearly, listen, we don't know what is sold, but I can tell you one thing. They didn't make an announcement, right? They didn't make an announcement. Now, you might be saying, well, PlayStation, why would they make an announcement about Ghost of Yotei? Well, this guy over here, Abstract Concept, okay? If you take a look, he has a nice little clip here from PlayStation back in July 2024 that says Ghost of Tsushima is now PlayStation 4's fastest selling first party original IP debut with more than 2.4 million units sold through globally in its first 3 days of sales. Congrats, Sucker Punch. Thank you to fans around the world for taking part in Jin's journey. Interesting. Abstract puts his tweet out, said, well, Tsushima sold 2.3 in the first 3 days, and Sony was celebrating their fastest selling IP. So yeah, Yotei. I'm betting that it will be forced bundled in all new PlayStation 5 consoles real soon. Great success. Listen, again, we don't know what it sold, but I think we can agree that it didn't sell in a manner that PlayStation found exciting enough to come out to announce. Do we agree? What do you think, babe? What do you think? Am I making shit up in my head, or is this some crazy shit?
Listen, again, they come out here. I don't think these gallopers thought that Ghost of Yotei will turn out to be an actual ghost. They probably thought that someone else will buy in. They get to, cheer it on and pretend that they had any type of interest in it, which, let's be frank, they did not, right? They were not looking forward to Ghost of Yotei. The excitement wasn't there. They talked literally more about the Game Pass news than they did about Ghost of Yotei when Ghost of Yotei dropped. And that's the reality of it. So I saw it right from the beginning when they showed the freaking trailer for Ghost of Yotei that this game was not going to be popping like that. And that it didn't look impressive and it didn't look like the next game, which is the reality, right? So I'm not surprised that they're not out here celebrating numbers. PlayStation, of course, they would be coming out here and saying something if they had something to say. And the reality is that, I think they even came out to talk about Astrobot. Did they not?
They eventually came out and said they was 1 million.
Yes.
It took them a while because it took a long time.
It took a long time for it to get to that 1 million. So if the reality is 1, 2, 3 million copies sold for Ghost of Yotei, wouldn't they be following the same pattern?
Yeah, but this
exactly.
But again, 2.4 million units was for Ghost of Tsushima, the first one, not Yotei. Tsushima in the first 3 days of sales. It's been over a week, and we have nothing.
and I don't know how long it will take for it to if we get any type of numbers about Ghost of Yotei. It was let's call it what it is. The developers don't want to say it, but it's a disappointment what we've seen from Ghost of Yotei. It has been from the beginning.
I mean, it's a disappointment if you have high expectations of what
It's a
a game
disappointment
is
when
supposed to
you
be
see
from
the
them.
previous game that they made and you're seeing the continuation or the next game and you're like, wait, hold up. It's the same damn thing. Then yes, it is.
Again, if you have multiple games coming out throughout the year and you have, quite a few games and you got 1 million sold here, 2 million here, 3 million here, you got a big one, 5 million, 10 million, cool. Wow. That's impressive.
And
These motherfuckers wait the whole year to drop one game. Now, again, let's preface the caveats. The baseball game, sure, it sells. It does big numbers. It's also multi-plat. It's everywhere, and a lot of those sales, most of those sales, probably come from Xbox, right? So that's their baseball game. That's it. Nothing else was made by a first party. They published the Death Stranding 2, but we didn't get sales numbers for that either. And that's not theirs anyway, right? They published it. They didn't make it. That's a Kojima game. Kojima owns the IP. So they just published it, right? They did all the busy work for them. So at the end of the day, right, they are in a situation where they're supposedly having a rabid audience who owns PlayStation, because ponies want to tell us that people buy PlayStations because they love PlayStation games, not because they're just normal players who are casually, and I won't even, I'm not going to say casual, because they could be hardcore in any other game. They could love Resident Evil. They could love whatever. And they're just brainwashing the idea of PlayStation is the console that I buy to play games, which is fine. That's why Xbox is selling games over there, right? Because nobody's going to change.
Like, I think the acknowledgement needs to be there when it comes to PlayStation first party games. That's not what they're looking for. They just happen to know PlayStation as a brand, and it's not oh my gosh, I can't wait to see what they're going to drop, right? If we all live in that reality and that understanding, then there's not a freaking issue. But when you want to come out here talking nonsense about numbers that aren't even real, then that's where the issue pops up. We're talking numbers because they're claiming that this sold X amount of freaking copies, and it's like, well, don't you guys always want receipts? Aren't you guys always mocking? Aren't you guys always talking crap?
And again, clearly we're talking about the ponies, right?
The ponies.
It's not the regular PlayStation owners who are just living their best lives playing the games, right?
Didn't they were just not long ago all over Twitter talking about how many more boxes PlayStation sold. Did they not buy the box for Ghost of Yotei? What happened there? People are not buying the PlayStation box to play PlayStation games. Done.
That's just what it is. That's the reality. And again, and to be clear, I'm not saying that the 35 million or 25 million or 45 million, however many Xboxes are out there, that the same thing is on this side. I do know that games like Forza and shit like that definitely have, a lot of people who do that, right? And Halo and shit like that. A lot of people play those games. But like fucking South of Midnight didn't sell 10 million. You know what I'm saying? Hellblade 2 didn't sell fucking 15 million, right? So again, I'm not we also don't come out here talking about that shit, right?
We do not. They do. And listen, we also have Game Pass, right?
So for me, it's just the joy that I have is seeing them squirm about it. I'm not gonna lie. I like it. They talk so much shit. It's good that they're so anxious because they haven't gotten the word for it. You know what I'm saying? They haven't gotten an official amount. And I'm not saying that you're not going to see like a 3 million or 5 million announcement in a while, but basically they're waiting till it crosses a number that they can feel, satisfied with, to put out there in a post. so that when people come back and look at it, be like, oh, they sold 10 mil, 5 mil, 6 mil, 3 mil, whatever it is. At least it's something that is a bigger number than whatever it actually sold up until that point. But look, again, it just kind of is what it is for me. But what do you guys think? Because I mean, look, they didn't announce it. Back when the first Tsushima dropped, 2.4 million units, 3 days. They announced it was the fastest. They didn't make any fucking announcements like that this time. It's been over a week. Baby,
Yes.
do you have any more to say on it?
Real quick, I think check the chat for. Hold on, I can't see everything, but
Oh, I see. I missed it.
right? Okay.
All right, let me get it real quick. The homie, motherfucking Spartan 661.
Oh,
My dude, I apologize. I did not see that until now. Shout out to Doodle for seeing it.
thank you.
Our boy Spartan 661 went ahead and gifted 10 all point for game memberships. First of all, Spartan, man, missed you, man. Good to see you, my brother.
It's been a minute.
Appreciate
Thank
you,
for
homie.
rocking out.
He gifted 10 on point for gamers memberships, man. Thank you so much, my
much.
brother. Appreciate you. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all for rocking out with us. And of course, our boy Spartan 661. Thank you for your kindness, man. Appreciate you, my dude. Do me a favor in the chat. Hit that FB emoji. Okay. Read it. You know what it is. FB emoji in the chat. Put it over there for our boy Spartan 661. Let him know you appreciate him. All right. Let him know you appreciate him. All right. So, baby, any more that you have on Sucker Punch and their lack of letting us know, but the ponies are out here celebrating a number that I don't know, where they get it from. And then I gotta find the other number too.
More numbers?
Yeah, Alenius. What the fuck is those people called? The people who
That sounds right, Alinea.
is that what it is? Alinea? Alinea. Yeah. The Alinea people, they posted some shit that now the ponies are going with in a major way.
And how much did so this number, they're going with 1.3 mil, and that's not even confirmed, right? This is not something that they came out and stated. And we already talked about Astrobot and how they came out after it hit a mil and announced that, right? Ghost of Tsushima sold what? Like 12, 13 million copies?
Ghost of Tsushima was, I think, 8, and then I think eventually it got to like 10 or something like that.
Okay. And we're struggling. You would think the crowd is excited for the next Ghost, right? Game, and it's like, nah.
Well, I mean,
no,
if they
thank
had
you.
that many people, they should be ready to jump on the next one.
Exactly. Right? And even the newcomers that, are not even curious to say, let me go ahead and check that out.
Yes. See, so I do have it here. So I'll put this I'm gonna put this up here so you guys can see. All right. So this is what now, just to be clear, when they talked about Helldivers doing better on Xbox than on PlayStation people said that this was full of shit. Now it's good news for them. So now they're back to believing it, right? So when it's bad news, don't believe it. Good news, believe it. Got it. So this guy, Reese Elliott, he's the head of market analysis over at Alinea Analytics, says Ghost of Yotei estimates. Now, to be clear, literally first line, estimates, not we know this for a fact. It's just estimates, right? So this is all just kind of be taken with a grain of salt. It says 1.6 plus million sold to consumers, 2 million plus if you include the retailers. That's almost 100 million in revenue. Yotei made back its 60 million dev budget the day after launch. It's outselling AC Shadows by 1.5 times on PlayStation 5 so far. Did a big analysis, Substack link in bio. I don't even know what the fuck that means. All right. But yes, this is based off of PlayStation players, by the way, on when they're comparing Assassin's Creed Shadows and Expedition 33, which are both multiplayer games. So they're like trying to cut a sliver out to do. But yeah, so that's the numbers they're running with. And this is the reason they're running with it, right? So if that number is true, is that a good number for Ghost of Yotei? But again, when do we even talk? I don't know. I feel like you would.
Is that a good number for what? For Ghost of Yotei? 1.3 mil?
Well, not on this thing. It says 1.6 mil, 2 mil if you include retailers.
The idea that this should be celebrated, I mean, it's not a W. Not with the way that these first party games should be selling. It's just not. This is also embarrassing. If those were the numbers. It just is.
I mean, they sold 2.4 million units in 3 days for Ghost of Tsushima. And again, and I want to get Hargi and Demo into this, but I will say that so far I'm pretty untouchable in my analysis of PlayStation 100% not being able to do better on their sequel than they did on the first game, which in a world where you should have more hype for the sequel, right? Not less hype for the sequel, more hype for the sequel. Every single one of their games that has been released on the PlayStation 5, when the first one was on the PlayStation 4, has done worse than the original. They're not charting upwards. They're going down.
So I do want to go to the chat. Tatch, what's good? Thank you for rocking out. Says just say 1.6 sold. Why add in consumers and retailers? Because when they're sent to retailers, those are
They try to count them as sales.
Yeah, they're in store. They're not sold.
Yeah.
To people that have the box, will have the game, will run the game and play it.
Yeah. Huggy, what do you think about this? What do you think about this entire Ghost of Yotei scenario with the sales not being announced yet over a week, with Ghost of Tsushima being announced in the first 3 days because of how well it did? Does that bode well for Ghost of Yotei? What do you think about these other people, Alinea kind of throwing their hat in the ring? You know, where are you saying with this?
Yeah, I've always been suspect of Alinea. I always caution that whenever, if it's on Xbox, it doesn't matter. I always caution. Like, I don't know if these things are realistic or not. I usually like the analytics that like NPD, or now it's what is it called, Circana, right? They put out, because that's actual like retail receipts, right? So
they don't actually ever really put out numbers, right? Like, they just put out who did best, but they don't ever say like, hey, this game sold this many.
They
right?
have the numbers, right? So they actually do have, and sometimes they put it out. A lot of those numbers you have to buy. So it's really intended for like major publishers and platform holders to sort of get the market analysis. But they do know, they actually get real numbers.
The Alinea people do sound like opportunists, right? Like they're trying to
they're
come out here and say things to kind of make noise, and
it might be accurate, it may not be, right? But it's very suspect because it's based on like number of reviews and stuff like that. And it's like, okay, maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. It may always align. I don't know. It's just kind of an odd thing to look at. But either way, look, we already had a statistic that was real, which is the pre-order numbers were the worst for the generation for PlayStation's first party games. That did not bode well. I mean, like, because you have to take that into account of the officially it was the worst pre-ordered game from like the pre-order numbers.
Ghost of Yotei
for the generation. Ghost of Yotei.
Oh shit! And we know that the only announced number that I've seen is Christopher Drink saying it did 40% worse than Ghost of Tsushima.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which
That's
I mean,
the only
You can do
That's the
that,
only
and that again is in retail, because that's all he sees is physical retail in UK, right? And that's so again. Anyway, what overall I don't know, but like just taking that number and saying, okay, if I extrapolate from that, it could be that people have like, pre-order fatigue, which I wouldn't blame them, right? Because you just never know these days. But you take games like Ratchet and Clank, which was first party, that did not sell well at all, and you're like, it didn't beat that. Okay. I don't know if you count Returnal because it was theoretically not first party, but really it was published by PlayStation, even though the studio hadn't been bought for like another couple of months.
and it became first party.
That did really badly. So, and I don't want to say it probably was profitable for them because Housemark is Housemark, right? Fine. But like from a big publisher type or big development studio type thing, it was like $500,000 total over like years, and you're like, oh my god, that's terrible. And then they got to PC and it finally eclipsed 1 million. Like that's just not good. And I'm like, and Ghost of Tsushima is the worst. That sounds terrible. So this has been like kind of a hesitation I've had with it, and like thank God it actually rated well, because I've been looking forward to the game. But we all saw what it is. This is obviously like an up-res of the stuff they already had. It is what it is. Right, it's not like pushing the envelope. That's why it's a 60 million budget, according like to whatever we have from knowledge for this thing. That's what we understand. It's like okay, and I can see why, right? But I don't care. It's fine. I as you said, CMoney, this isn't something we care about. It's just they put it out there. They're the ones who tout these numbers. It's like okay, fine, then we'll talk about it, right? They're the ones who tout these graphics. Okay, then we'll talk about it, right? It's their fault they do this to themselves. I'm totally happy with the game just being a good game. I'm good with that. But it does not look like it's going to be getting to that. Was it like 10, 12 million that they sold for the first one? I don't think it's looking to reach that level. And they probably know that. That's why they probably held the budget at 60 million. Which
we told you what they were going to do, right?
Yeah.
That they were going to make cutbacks to make it work.
Yeah, I mean it is what it is, right? It's sad. I don't know, like, as far as profitability, because there's got to be some marketing budget, but I don't think they've done a lot with it, to be fair. So maybe the full budget is 120 million, and they probably can make that back. I think they'll be okay, but it is telling, and having that pre-order number, I'm like, yikes, that's not a good sign, right? And if that's where they are. That's where they are. And like, the massive numbers they keep touting may be kind of coming down. And we got other, industry news that not a lot of people are buying those full price games. It's like 1 or 2 a year. $70 for games really did push down the industry. And it's now coming to bite them in the ass. It's just the way it is. Like when the games were $60, they were still selling. And, once they hit that, I famously said, and people got all like pissy at me when God of War came out, Ragnarok, because that was the first time they said you can't buy the $60 version and have the upgrade for free. So that was a $70 game. That's it. It's $70 now. And I'm like, why didn't the sales go higher? Because it had the entirety of PS4, PS4 Pro, and PS5. And I'm like, well, I was expecting more. Why did you not sell well? And that was when the trigger happened of $70. People now wait. And so like, it's just the way, and there's so many other games that just came out and are coming out. It's like, well, okay, I got to pick this. This was always going to be the question mark, right? And it's an interesting thing that's going to happen here when Ninja Gaiden 4 comes out and you got this, which one's going to win? Because one's in Game Pass. It's going to get engagement. Because it's already there for millions of players who already have Game Pass. You're just going to download the game. Who's going to win? And, it is what it is, right? I don't know. We'll see. But I was like disappointed to hear that the pre-order numbers were that bad. I didn't think it would be that bad. So I don't know where the sales are. We have official numbers in Japan, apparently, in retail, 120-ish thousand, something like that. I don't know if that's, what fraction Japan it would be for a Japanese type game, right? This is a Japanese arena game. I don't know. It's very disappointing that it's not doing that impressively. But at least ratings wise, it's good. I know it's coming to PC. For me, I'm just happy I'll get to play it when it comes to PC. But good luck to the team. I don't know what that means for this franchise going forward. Has it lost its luster? And it's sad for me because this is probably my favorite. Tsushima is probably my favorite PlayStation game. And I would have loved this to be a massive franchise that sells tens of millions of copies. Right. I'm not
They
a
fucked
Naughty
up
Dog
by not
fan.
making it part two, bro. They fucked up by not making it part two. They should have made it part two, man.
And it's fine. Like what I hear from the people who play it, like it's done very well. The story is really good. It's gripping. It's like great, and the protagonist is great. That's awesome.
Who's telling you that?
I was reading reviews of the actual the gameplay and whatnot. Right?
Did you hear Skill Up?
No, I actually haven't heard his. No, sorry. What did he say? Did he say something different?
Let me bring you to evidence. What? Not evidence. Was it? Listen.
But
Reforge was listening to Skill Up. Here, listen just the beginning.
Gosh.
Okay, just listen. Just listen to the beginning. This is not Reforge. This is actually Skill Up. This is what's
okay.
He clipped Skill Up.
Keep in mind, the way that he views open world games is.
Hold on.
Keep in mind, the way that he views open world games is very, very much a part of the framing. Okay, let's keep watching.
Point where there was nowhere else for it to go. On that basis, I was really hopeful that developers would begin to reimagine the foundations of this genre so they could push new frontiers and deliver us something we hadn't experienced before, rather than another version of a game we've played dozens of times now. Ghost of Yotei is exactly what I had pleaded for Sucker Punch to not make. It's Ghost of Tsushima again, but with better visuals and a way worse story. We'll do the full review, don't worry, but that really is the strapline. If you've played Ghost of Tsushima, you have already played this. With how central storytelling is in these sorts of open world games, I came away from Yotei feeling not a lot of love for it, despite.
Now here's the thing.
Okay, so I don't care what Reforge has to say, but I listened to Skill Up's whole review on it. And the story supposedly, I mean, he shows it. So the story is, obviously these people is a revenge story, but they show supposedly they show a lot of like kids being hurt in the story, like doing all that stuff, and then they try to spend the rest of the game explaining why these bad guys are supposedly why they're bad, and trying to give like that to make you feel bad for them or understand them.
The Joker story.
Yeah, and they try to
in what? Sorry, I just walked.
For Ghost of Yotei. Yeah, the story basically, I mean, it's Assassin's Creed Shadow, but worse, like bad. Where they use
that
kids
doesn't bode well.
To get hurt. No, they use kids to show how vicious they are, and then they go and try to spend time later on giving you reasons why they did this, and you should feel bad for them. It's
you
crazy.
Mean like they did with whatchamacallit with Last of Us 2?
Yeah, but he actually talked about it because when they did do that, it was, but the reason is still believable, right? I'm a dad, or I look at you as my daughter, and I will kill everybody in the world for you, right? I tell you what, it's a true story. Put me in the room, give me the gun, I'm doing the same thing to get my kid out of there, right? So it's 100% believable in that respect, right? So that's where he brought it up, like at least it's a place that you can see it, where this it doesn't make sense. And he actually alludes to the idea of like the movie Kill Bill, right? How it was pretty clear how like they killed her when she was pregnant, all this other, like it was a crazy scenario. And then what do you think at the end? They're gonna try to justify why they did it? No, and that's why that movie was so good, because they didn't, right? Like they accepted it, that she was coming to kill them, and they were just gonna try not to die, but they weren't saying here like, oh, I didn't mean it, right? It's like, no, I did bad thing. Let's see what happens here, right? And that's, I think, where he was annoyed by it. So like, it's funny because if you go watch Skillup's review, you go back and listen to some of the shit that I've been saying about the game without having hands on, just from what I could see because of it, we align so much on this game. It's crazy. The only thing that he says is that the visuals are good, and that I can't get behind. Maybe the art direction is good for him and he likes that stuff, but and listen, to be fair, I'm not like a lot of other people. I was expecting big changes for this generation. I was expecting big improvements for PlayStation, coming from what they did with PlayStation 4 hardware. If you look at Ghost of Tsushima and you look at Ghost of Yotei, that's not a generational, oh my God, I can't even imagine this game running on a PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It lower the resolution, games on PlayStation 4 in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's literally what it is. So that is the context of the story. So
but either way, I guess as far as the sales, like, I guess people aren't as interested. Now, how does this help and hurt Sony's bottom line? That's going to be interesting because they were expecting a large revenue boost from their first party titles this year. Marathons, I don't know when that's coming out, if it's coming out. And then you have Saros. Okay. Yeah, I don't see that one lighting it up.
Well, you didn't think it was amazing, Hargy, when you saw that trailer?
Look, it's a fine game. It's fine, whatever. But like, if
it's
they
the same
didn't
game.
buy this, if they didn't buy freaking Tsushima Yotei, what makes me think that they would buy the sequel to freaking Returnal? I just don't see it. I don't see it. Like,
Returnal.
Yeah, and I'm sure it's much better and has more mechanics and all that. Fine, but like, essentially, it's the same kind of game, isn't it? So, if people didn't want Returnal, why would I expect them to want Saros? I just don't see it. Like, I would have thought this would have done a lot better. I just don't get why it didn't. So like, okay, maybe there is like you have to meet a quality bar. The other part of this could be most players are just kind of bored of the consistent same sad dad walking simulator that PlayStation keeps putting out. Right? They've tried the multiplayer thing and basically failed miserably except for one game, right? Helldivers. Congratulations, that was great, and it's good. We play it on Xbox. It's great, but outside of that,
I still didn't unlock the whole fucking battle pass for the Halo shit. I stopped playing. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, we gotta get back in there.
God damn it.
It's a fun game. It is fun, especially if you play co-op. If you get together, it is kind of fun.
I mean, it's fun, but it's not like it's fun, but like it's like if your idea of fun is, us four, we go to a certain place and we go there and it's fun. Then we leave, and then the next day we go back to the same place and you go there and it's like fun. But then you keep going and it's like, all right, can we fucking go somewhere else, right? And that's that game. Like, there's not anything fresh and exciting that pops up at some other point.
Yeah,
the game you're playing today is the game you're going to play next week, and the game you're going to play the week after that and the week after that. So it's just because it's co-op only, there's no other exciting aspect of it. That's why like Arc Raiders is looking so much more promising because it's PvPvE, right? So like you got the thing, and Exoborn too, same thing. Looks dope.
It's a difference of like type of game, right? So I like the the co-op more than I would ever want the PvP, right? So for me, I like that kind of game. Helldivers, you would like Arc Raiders. That's fine, and that's why we have different types of games. I love that, but but for me, I like Helldivers more. I love playing like Firefight. I like that in Halo, right? I love that Horde mode and Gears. That's fun stuff for me. But either way, if that's happening, if there's a sort of turn away from the sad dad walking simulator standard that Sony has put together, where does that leave them? Right? Their variety has been kind of lackluster. Yes, they have a few oddballs like Astrobot, but Astrobot didn't sell that well either. So
they're not.
Where does that leave these guys?
This is the thing. They're not. So this is the fundamental difference for when I look at what Xbox is doing and I look at what PlayStation is doing, right? PlayStation doesn't plug a hole, right? What they make is not unique. There's so many other people who make these types of games. What used to be unique, and this is where I'm going to tell you why it's a big problem for me, that this is the way they went this generation. What used to be unique is the level that they did it at. Okay. When you look at The Last of Us Part 1 on PlayStation 3, it looked phenomenal. It was like, holy shit, for PlayStation 3. Then they went to PlayStation 4 and it still looked really good with that update. You look at, but that was in the beginning of the generation. Then you look at Last of Us Part 2 at the end of the generation and you're like, holy shit. Last of Us Part 2, the animation, everything that they did looked phenomenal. They operated at a high level, right? You cannot like the game, you cannot like the story, but if you look at the game running, you cannot say the animations are not on point, that the graphics are not well done, right? They did good. Now, what they're doing, and it's all the same shit, right? Same thing with Spider-Man, all this shit, right? PlayStation 4 look good. Then now PlayStation 5 generation comes and there's no more high level performance. It's just not there. They're not operating at a high level anymore. They have a budget of 60 million for a AAA big game.
Yeah.
This is supposed to be their big fucking game for the year. And it's the same budget that went to Hellblade 2, a throwaway as far as like what Xbox looked at Hellblade 2 was for the art of it, right? For the love of the game, Hellblade 2 was made. Not because they needed a big hitter. No, they said, make what you want. It's going to be amazing. And they did. They had a small budget and they crushed it, right? But no expectations from Xbox in some meaningful way. We already heard the breakdown from Matt Booty. They don't do that anymore. This is not that game. This was supposed to be a pillar. This should have been a game that when we saw it first revealed, I go back. You guys think everybody likes to paint me like I'm whatever with PlayStation games. No, go back to the moment it's recorded. We were live when they announced this game.
Yeah, you lost your shit.
Before I actually saw it and they showed that it was going to be shown, I was fucking pumped. I was like, holy shit. Okay, maybe this is the time. Maybe this is it. Maybe they're going to blow my fucking mind and show me what next gen looks like at a high level from PlayStation. What does that look like? Show me. And then they didn't.
And the same thing happened with Naughty Dog having a new game. And then
well, for them it was more the direction,
won't even be
right?
a PS5 game, right? It won't even be a PS5 game. What I guess, like, from their catalog, do we have anything that seems to be next gen?
No, Wolverine does not look next gen. It looks different. It looks different than what they've been making, and the kind of viciousness of it, and it fits the character. So that's why I'm excited for it. But it's not like there is no PlayStation 4 version of it. So it feels fresh because it's different.
So Amit Kumar, our boy, what's up? Thank you for rocking out. He says, I think Wolverine will do well because it's a big Marvel IP and it's something different from the usual Spider-Man game. I have to agree. And also, from what we saw, right, with the leaks and everything, obviously you can still see that it's still like that was real, right? But the improvements so far, and they still have time, have been huge.
Yeah. I mean, it looks interesting to me.
It does.
So Wolverine for me is the most exciting thing, but it's not because they finally reached this new bar. It's more about at least it's new and it's not a reskin of what I already played. Spider-Man 1, I already played that. So Spider-Man 2 just felt like more of the same shit. This looks like more of the same shit. Skill Up literally said it, having played the game, that it's the same shit, just slightly better graphics. And again, that's more down to resolution, bro. Reduce the resolution and you're back into PlayStation 4 world. So, like, that's my problem. There's nothing that PlayStation is doing that goes to that level. Now, Intergalactic, let's take away the idea of Druckmann talking shit about wanting it to be like an Elden Ring type game or having inspiration from there. If that game came out looking like, if that was real time, right? Like if that's the way the game just looked, right? Not like this is the cinematic and then I'm gonna go into shit mode, right? If that's the way it looked, that would be a very nice looking game.
Agreed.
And I would be happy with that. Is that gonna happen? We don't know.
And
we don't know.
unlike all the nonsense that people are putting out there, I do think that she looks, they gave her the bounty hunter, look, and like what, like, that was it. It suits what they're going for. So yeah, if it looks that way and it turns out to, I mean, we've seen what Naughty Dog can do, and this is like years ago, right? And they can still put that game, put The Last of Us forward, and it still looks great, right? So we know what they're capable of. It really sucks that they had to go ahead and have to choose between factions 2 or moving forward with Intergalactic. I feel like what they've done, it doesn't reflect them having to pick and choose what they're going to be able to put out. It's like, okay, Naughty Dog made their new game, let's go ahead and support it and put that out there.
I'm hopeful.
So I'm hoping that they get the money and the time that they need to go ahead and make Intergalactic what they can make it be.
Me too. Darker Angelic comes in with a $2 super chat, says, so Yotei's pre-order numbers were worse than Concord? Is that the truth, Hargi?
The shade.
Supposedly, it was the worst pre-ordered game of the generation first party for PlayStation.
That's crazy. I mean, dude, I'm sorry, but Ghost of Yotei, no. If you want to make Ghost of Yotei Jin's story and he went to like he left Tsushima for whatever reason, because maybe he was being hunted, right? Because that was the story that they were supposed to do. He's the ghost now, but they were going to come from him and they were never going to stop. So maybe he left, went to a new island, and you wanted to tell his story there. They found him. They finally caught up with him or some shit. And now he's got to hunt them before they find him type deal. Like that would have been fire, right? Like that would have been dope as shit. Awesome. I would have been pumped for it. This, no. Right from the beginning, we immediately saw that it was Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like immediately.
There's a lot of like cross, pollination, shall we say? Yeah, there is that. Now look, maybe the numbers got better, but what I saw was maybe, I think it was an article that was like maybe a week before, 2 weeks before, which just, I mean, you'd expect a lot of pre-orders by then, but yeah, it wasn't pre-ordering.
Yeah. Well,
Demo, you haven't talked about this at all yet, have you?
Gentle Stone says maybe people have finally learned to only buy games when they are out and not broken. I think
that's a possibility too.
I think that's a great thing to put forward, because we know, we heard about Spider-Man 2 and, reviews came in. We did not hear prior to actually having the game the amount of issues that game had.
And it still had,
and it's still till this day.
What was it, like 4 months ago, maybe like 6, maybe a year, I don't even remember.
It wasn't. It was
our daughter
year.
wanted to play it, so we went to go play it, and the bug, like literally bugs are still there, getting like in the school walk-in, the janitor is getting stuck in the doorway, he can't walk through it. Like, how this is a game way after release, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy that they didn't fix it.
I agree.
All right, Demo, what do you think, man? What are you feeling about Yotei? Super muted.
Okay, so literally this is what's happening with PlayStation. They went from the great to the mid really quick. I wouldn't say this game is bad, but this game is like um, definitely not doing that well financially, right? And you guys were mentioning similarities between this game and Assassin's Creed. I got to play Assassin's Creed right via Ubisoft Plus. I liked it, but after a while I got bored. I'm a little bit bored of samurai games and sword games and stances and souls. Like it's just like way too many of those games. And I mean, great for those who like them, but I mean, Ghost of Tsushima should have been. I mean, Ghost of Yotei should have been Ghost of Tsushima too. I think just based on the marketing, even if it was a different character, just the fact that this is called Ghost of Yotei, not Tsushima, it's just like it brings a little bit of trouble, right? Because they could have named it the same and then just like do another location or another twist or whatever. The other thing is like they didn't give players a choice, to pick up a character where they wanted to play with the lady or with another person or whatever. Which I think that Assassin's Creed did better, even though you have to play the most of the beginning with the girl, and then you unlock Yasuke, and then you're able to go back and forth. So uh, that is different from Jotei. And I don't know, because I was watching my friend stream. Shout out to Mr. Blanco. He was streaming this game, and he's not streaming it anymore. He was streaming the other day Little Nightmares. So he was telling me that it looked great and it was this and that, but he never said once that it was fun. And that's the problem. So some of these games are great, uh well made games, but where is the fun? And that's what I bring up, like sometimes even Nintendo, because you can argue that the games don't have the most budget or this and that, but like they are masters of the gameplay and how to make players engage with their games. So I think this is a little bit of magic that PlayStation's been missing lately, because they've been chasing certain trends. But I don't think this is a bad game overall. Financially, I cannot say. I gotta assume that it's not doing that well, because PlayStation would have bragged about it already. They would have said, "Oh, we sold 5 million, we sold this, we sold that." Then again, PlayStation is moving differently now. Remember how they say that they're not talking about sales no more, that they're talking about like engagement now. So that's the new metric that everybody's following. But yeah, I mean, I'm just happy that PlayStation players got something this year that so that I could at least step away from Twitter for at least 5 6 hours before they got bored and go back to Call of Duty or some other bullshit. Um, but yeah, I mean, what one more can I say? I wouldn't want to call it generic, because I know people will freaking like destroy me for calling it that, but I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it like that groundbreaking either. Okay, so I would say that the game is doing good for itself. Supposedly he has a low budget or something like that, so he's breaking even and even being
Where do we
making
get that
sense
number from, by
financially.
the way?
I don't know. People are just saying. I'm just based on what I hear. There's no official statement about the budget of these games, but a lot of people have said, or I've heard mentioned before. I don't know, article somewhere that the budget was around 60 million, something like that. So taking that into consideration, I think they did a good job with the presentation on this game, because they did a lot of these things that ponies love. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the whole little details that oh my God, this is crazy. I seen a video of somebody frying fish or some shit. I'm like, bro, like, just cook that shit yourself. And it's like cool stuff in games that we can appreciate, but it's not okay. So when it comes to the game, this is all I see online. All the clips are about the vistas, the atmosphere, the detail, this and that. But like no one is talking about how, oh shit, I'm having fun with this. So that's my last bar. Yeah, like it looks like people are not having that much fun. Also, they made a bunch of enemies. Let's keep it real. I know boycotts. A lot of people don't take that into consideration a lot, and the number might not be as big as you possibly think. But I do believe that the way that this lady, the protagonist of this game, expressed herself towards a group of people, really really damage the success of the game, and it brought in a bunch of like negative media and negative attention that they didn't need. Um, but for what I've seen, because I mean it's different too, to judge a game that you haven't played, right? Because the minute that you get the control in your hands, the minute that you are able to man your character and do things in the game, what might look boring might be fun. I don't know if that makes any sense. And some of the stuff sometimes that you see that
Sure,
are super
for sure.
fun, and you're like, oh my god, this is extremely fun. When you are and try, it's like, oh, this is kind of dumb, you know. But yeah, I mean, what can I say? This game would have break the internet if it had done like Silsong. Silsong, there was no question about it. It sold millions. The internet exploded. People still talking about it to this day, about their bosses, the level design, and all of that. And it's just like, you know, I just don't think that this is a bad game. I just feel like this is a game that lacked innovation in the sense of, like where we're going, adding things to the gameplay. Even though they added some stuff, I think they could have gone an extra layer and add a little bit more variety. Other than that, I think that some players are happy for the most part. Positive reviews. It's got like an 86 on Metacritic, 87, something like that. So that's decent. I mean, let's remember, like, we're not ponies here. An 87 in pony language is like a terrible game. So yeah, based on the pony opinion, this is a terrible flop. Because how it is.
I think one of the things that you made a point of, though, Demo, is that, like, I don't think anybody is ignorant enough to believe that if they were playing Ghost of Yotei, that it would be some horrible shit for you, right? Again, if you like Ghost of Tsushima and you want more of that, then you're gonna get that, right? So the combat is probably fun to play if you're into that. Like, the thing is how long does that last before you find the thing that annoys you or that you don't want to stick with, right? And again, it's like people who think Spider-Man 2 was good, right? I'm not saying that if Spider-Man 2 was the game that you bought because you were pumped as shit and that's just the game you had and you were going to play it, that you didn't have a good time with it, right? It's all about what's available to me at any given moment, and do I want to spend my time doing something? And for me, when I look at Ghost of Yotei, I see Ghost of Tsushima. It took me 4 years to beat Ghost of Tsushima. Okay.
Damn.
I played it on and off over the course of 4 years, and I eventually finished it. And ultimately, I enjoyed the game. Ultimately, I enjoyed the story, but in small bursts over the course of 4 years.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. You have to be in a certain mood to play these type of games. For example, Hogwarts Legacy, right? They put it in Game Pass. I've been playing it. Oh my god, it looks so good. It has a bunch of cool stuff in there. But it's one of those games. Look, it's amazing, but it's one of those games that you have to be in a mood to, like, oh, today everything is gonna be about magic. I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna feel like I'm in Hogwarts learning new tricks and stuff, because it's slow pace. You have to walk around Hogwarts. There's a bunch of like environmental puzzles, do this and that, and when you get to the action, it's just a little bit, and then you move back to, you know what I'm saying? So I'm enjoying it, but I understand that it's not a game that I want to binge, like other games like I did with Doom. I couldn't get my hands on of Doom, or games like Borderlands 4 that grabbed me in that way. But then again, my taste, my taste. Maybe this is amazing for people who are into samurai and Japanese culture and all of that. So I mean, we got to look at it from different angles. I do believe that this game is a decent game, but I think that Sony PlayStation will be disappointed with how this game has performed. I think they were expecting a little bit more. That is 150%.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I think that's a problem. And also, I kind of want to restart Hogwarts.
Oh,
I don't blame
and
I want to get achievements.
And you know what I learned? That you get different missions based in the house that you choose.
Oh yeah. It's such a fucking good game. I played a lot of it actually on
Wait,
Steam.
the
did you play it on
replayability value
Steam or
is
did you play it
crazy.
I
on?
have it on Steam.
Yeah.
You
Well, I
played it
have
on
it on Game
Steam.
Pass.
Yeah, I
So
have it
all
on.
you have to do is start it up on Xbox because it does cross save, and when you start it up, you will just get all the achievements. Yeah.
Christmas don't come
You
early.
have well, let's hope it works
I know.
because you got
What is it? Grounded? That still
grounded.
fucks me up?
Yeah, that was crazy.
I still can't play
You
that shit.
literally were like, all right, I'm gonna have to just restart everything and
I'm gonna try it
build my
again.
house again.
I'm
And
gonna try it again.
Yeah,
I don't
mean,
want to
you
get
can
rid of
even
my
just
shit, though.
you can even just install the PC version because like the Xbox PC version, whatever, right? And just start it up. Done. You don't have to install it on your
agreed.
Xbox. But yeah, it'll just give you all the achievements.
if it
Oh, that's
doesn't
dope.
happen, hit up Harky.
I'm gonna call
and
you,
he'll-
Harky.
Yeah.
Bro, fix this shit for me. I don't know how to do it,
Seriously.
but make it happen. Amit Kumar has a great point
Amit.
here, and I appreciate this point because this is how I feel. He says, I just feel like sequels should try and be more ambitious.
Agreed.
For example, every recent Doom game feels different. Some people may like all of them, some may only like one or two. They try to do something new. Yes. That's 100% how I feel. Like, don't just do the same shit. Push forward. Gaming has to move forward, bro. Always be moving. Listen,
Always be moving.
there are different roles that different companies should play. Okay. You have indies that do basically, they're like the ones that are going to try really weird shit, right? Because they have nothing to lose, and for them, it doesn't cost them that much, and they could try something and see if they fucking catch it, like a Balatro. Who the fuck thought that was going to be something crazy? Well, he didn't, and guess what happened? It blew up, right? So yes, indies are going to do weird shit. Then you have like the middle ground of gaming, right? Your double A's, your shit like that, they're going to give you the big games that you like in a smaller scale, right? So like the games that you love, but those people are not going to just pump out a bunch of them. You have that game, and then double A's are going to take that formula and give it to you in a smaller version, different, unique shit, but that's where you get like the types of games you like on a more consistent basis. And then you're supposed to have the triple A's that do all of those genres that you love at the highest levels, right? And then you have the freaking platform holders, and they are supposed to give you the most visually impressive games. They're supposed to be pushing everything forward because the platform holders are the ones setting the tone for everybody else. And when you do a sequel, if you're a bigger company, think about like Gears of War, right? They did the first one, then the second one came out. And what did he do when he came out? When his chainsaw, right, is bigger, right? Badder, right? They're going big. This is not just the same shit in a different story.
Copy and paste.
It's bigger. How can we make this bigger, better, fucking blow their minds?
And truly, I believe that's why they went ahead and figure if we're not changing the world, let's go ahead and just change the protagonists, and they'll just have a feeling of something
different
new.
feeling. Yeah, I agree with you.
I think that's why they took that route.
Well, also to be fair, there's different different types of games, some in different type of crowds. Some games like Street Fighter, for example, like if you change too much from the game, people would not rock with it, people will hate it. So you got to keep in mind that based to in a case by case basis, what is your crowd and what are they looking for, and what you can change, and what not to do to not piss them off. But that's their developers' issues. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if you deliver a good game, whether it be too much different from the sequel or not, that's all that should really matters. And I do like that fact that most of the games that I like, their sequels tend to be extremely different from the game. And I think that's a good thing because it's like it's sort of like a reset, right? on how you feel about the game, and then if you appreciate the learning curve from different games, then adding an extra layer of this and like an extra layer of that, adds up to the final product. And at the end, you end up having something that is, more complex or a little bit more than what you had before. And that's what, ultimately customers want, for real.
Agreed. All right. Any more on Ghost?
Nah.
No? Okay. Before we move forward, we have the homie Hargi Chani with that $2 super chat. Went ahead and gifted 3-month Game Pass Ultimate.
Yes.
And I saw that it looks like Gentle Stone.
Shout out to Gentle Stone. His message made me so happy. He says, many thanks, Hargi. You made my month. That's freaking awesome.
Or he made your 3 months. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a 3-month Game Pass. Look at that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, Hargi. Shout out to Gentle Stone. And then, of course, we have our motherfucking homie. Be Nice in the building.
Let's go. What's up, fam?
Shout out to my boy Be Nice. Went ahead and gifted 10 on Point for Gamer memberships, man. Give it a little bit of pop. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our boy Be Nice, man. Thank you so much. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
The motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And of course, our boy Be Nice. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. In the chat, you know what to do. Hit that FB emoji. That's right. Get the FB emoji in there. Shout out to our boy Be Nice, who last night we were rocking with. We were playing we streamed Delta Force.
Yes.
Shit.
We played Delta Force. Yeah, we played it online.
What do you think about it?
It's pretty good. It's like a Battlefield type
free
multiplayer game. But free, exactly. It's like, why would you pay for Battlefield when you can get Delta Force for free?
Did you try the extraction mode?
No, I gotta be honest with you. It was very difficult to try to even play it. To try to get the homie Be Nice into the match, it was like a fucking clusterfuck. So it was very difficult. And then I wanted to do the campaign co-op, but that was a separate download. I didn't know. Yep. So by the time that happened, it's like, you know what? We're just gonna
move forward. As smooth to just happen.
Like the scenario of getting it. I mean, we were on Xbox. It should have been theoretically easy, but it was like so difficult to get them in the game. It was just a pain in the ass. So but I do like it. I am intrigued. I think I'll play the campaign mode at some point. I got a lot of shit that I'm playing right now, so I got no time for none of this stuff. But definitely will be at some point hopping in. Do want to check it out for sure.
It's October, guys, for the single players, baby. You gotta
keep it creepy
and hit up those creepy games.
Yo, Karma. If you guys didn't check out the game, check us out last night while we were playing. Yo, go watch the stream for Karma. Fast forward a little bit because I got stuck in the beginning on some dumb shit, but I figured it out. Okay. But go past that, and goddamn, is that game trippy and also well voice acted. Like, it's really, really good in that way. And bro, I was so sad by the time that right before I finished up, they scared me at the very end, and then I stopped it. But that last story, man, oh, what a heartbreaking fucking story, man. Holy shit. Man, definitely check it out. And if you want to see me get scared a few times, it's definitely in there. It's the sound. It was the sound. I was wearing my headset. It was the sound that scared me. Not nothing.
That was of course. It was the sound.
Just loud noise. You jump.
Yeah, not to mistake that situation.
No, you don't want to mistake that.
No,
I ain't no bitch, nothing like that.
No.
So just keep it in one. All right. Let me get this. We're not gonna. I know I had listed a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna have to move that to somewhere else. But we're definitely gonna talk about this one real quick, and then we'll wrap it up. And that I'm gonna take the timestamp for right here. Okay. So AMD and Sony went ahead and had this conversation talking about the actual next gen situation. I have it. It's like 8 minutes long. I don't want to put it on because that's too long. But this little cap here, this was hilarious. And maybe I could put it on muted after this, and I'll just leave it in the background while we talk, and you could like read along, because it is, they did go ahead and caption it. But check this out, and I want you. I heard it live when I was watching it. Like I watched the whole video, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And then lo and behold, 9 people clipped it. So check this out. Check this out.
But the results are quite promising, and I'm really excited about bringing them to a future console in a few years' time.
We feel the same way, Mark, and we're so excited to bring these innovations to developers across every gaming platform.
Oh,
bro.
Oh,
bro.
Oh.
Did you see how he looked at him?
Can we replay that one
Did you see how he looked at him when he said that shit? Come on, bro.
But the results are quite promising, and I'm really excited about bringing them to a future console in a few years' time.
We feel the same way, Mark, and we're so excited to bring these innovations to developers across every gaming platform.
But the results are quite promising, and I'm really excited about bringing them to a future console in a few years' time.
We feel the same way, Mark, and we're so excited to bring these innovations to developers across every gaming platform.
Oh, yo, the pauses in between are the painful, the big painful parts of it. That is wild.
That is
That
was crazy.
Crap.
That was crazy.
I
Did you
didn't
guys hear
see
that?
this. No, man. That was what?
I mean, watch the whole thing. There's a lot of good stuff in there. But yeah, it is essentially, they're not going to do their own thing. That's basically what's happening. This whole Amethyst thing or whatever.
No, and even you heard him say into a future console, not a future PlayStation, not a future a future console was Cerny. Cerny didn't even say PlayStation in that instance. And then this dude was like, all this shit we're doing, just to be clear, don't try to frame this any other way. What we're doing here is for every platform we're working with. And if you guys remember,
that's crazy.
Mark Cerny himself said it during his first announcement about the AMD joint and said that it is not just for PlayStation, it's for everything. This is work they're doing in tandem. Now, this is the thing. I'm gonna play this here. So it's in the background because you can see the words. So if you want to kind of look along, for everybody in chat, whatever. But yes, the point is that in this video they talk about. I feel like primarily what I took from it is they are adding. They're redesigning the way that the graphics units, like the compute units, speak to each other. Right, and they're making them have some type of more, I don't know, connected or integrated highway between them, where they have a much faster and easier way to communicate with each other, so they don't have to break the data up into small chunks for each unit to do, and they can compute way bigger chunks. So that's gonna take up less time and less energy, so that they can have more time and energy on basically their big thing, which I think we know this to be true, but it's path tracing, ray tracing, lighting, right? Like that's the big focus for next gen. I think as far as like textures, 4K textures, everything, I think we've gotten to the point where for the most part you can make a fantastic looking game texture wise, but the lighting is your bitch, right? The lighting is a thing that reminds everyone that this is not the next gen that you were hoping it was going to be. Because when you turn around and look at something like Cyberpunk 2077 with their psycho path tracing mode, and you just see what gaming can look like, obviously that's like the holy grail, right? And they used to talk about ray tracing as the holy grail, if you remember, right? Real-time ray tracing, the holy grail. Well, doing that but at a high level is the actual holy grail, right? Doing that at 60 or 120 frames per second, that's the holy grail. We have that with the LSS4 on NVIDIA cards, where you got path trace, high frame rates, 4K. Obviously upscaled, but looks just as good or better. And I think that's the goal of this generation. And they're working with each other to tackle this. And I would imagine that this is the same, concept that's happening for everybody, right? I think Xbox is probably working on this. Maybe they're working on it on their own. Maybe they're not necessarily taking part of this 100%, but they're just working with, I don't know. We don't know what's happening outside of this, but the fact that he at the very end said all of this shit that we talked about, everything that we talked about is for every gaming platform. It's for everywhere, not just you, bitch. That's what I heard him say. Like, all right, he looked at him with his eyes saying, this ain't for you, bitch. Okay, that's what I heard.
Well, we know how the Gallopers run with things. I feel like they also are very aware. He was, he had to come out here and straighten out the 50-90 situation, and now he wants to kind of speak a little loosely, and he got slapped up. We're not going to have that type of situation going on out there. And just like the pauses he was taking to make sure that it resonated and it was clear, man, wow, what a slap down.
Agreed. Now, as far as like the situation that took place, did it emotionally impact you guys like it did me? I felt really good watching that slap up live. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I feel like AMD's the one.
There's another piece that they added, which we haven't talked about, which is universal compression, which I think they're going to go into right here. Which will also
where they're
help,
breaking up everything to make it much faster.
Well, they're compressing everything to make it more efficient for all processes to happen at a better efficiency, right? That's all cool stuff. It was kind of funny to see, right? Because you'd figure this would be kind of geared towards PlayStation, because Mark is right there, right? So, but no, AMD is, and don't think it's just Xbox. Remember that, like, they make the MSI Claw, they make the Lenovo Legion Go, they make all AMD. It's all AMD. The Stream Deck is also AMD, right? Everybody's using AMD. Xbox, of course, also has partnered with them to make their Magnus APU, right? So, or their whatever you want to call it, because it might be multiple APUs, but whatever their platform. So they're saying, no, this is going to be everywhere. Of course, it's also going to be available on PC, right? So if you want to buy their, video card, their capability for graphics, you will have that ability as well, right? So they're making sure that everybody understands that this stuff we're doing is not just for one console. It is literally going to be everywhere, which is great. And this is a good smackdown to NVIDIA as well, to say, we're coming for you, right? And don't just sit on your laurels, the 50 series. You need to innovate and actually drive something better than what you've done, right? Charging like tons and tons of money for very minimal increases. So I think that's great. I think that's awesome, right? Pushing each other is a good thing. And, they pretty much cornered the consoles. AMD pretty much owns that. NVIDIA has one. They have Switch, right? But beyond that, it's pretty much it's all AMD. So, and the sad part is the Switch 2 still has not used DLSS. They still aren't using it. And like that's
actually it is in
was it Assassin's
one of
Creed
the third-party games. I think it's Shadows or some
Assassin's Creed did it. And it's like, well, where's the rest? Why isn't your first party using it? It's like, it's the tools. No, but anyway,
to be fair, Nintendo hasn't. This is the problem. Nintendo was working on games for the Switch that they never released.
The Switch 2.
We're still watching. I'm keeping hope that we're still watching them just release the shit that they were working on, but they're still cooking something that's going to be better later.
So, but either way, it looks cool what they're doing. It's fine. And yes, Magnus is very likely to have all of this stuff. It's going to be there. It's so it does bring an interesting question about the viability for a 2026 release, because what Mark was saying was a lot of this is still in the sort of simulation space. It's not in the physically available
It's not
space.
real yet.
So if that's the case, is that really going to be something that's going to be in the Xbox, or is it something that's going to push the Xbox also to be in 2027? And he did, by the way, say outright it's going to be years. They're not ready.
Few years, 3 years.
It's not.
There's a rumor right after, by the way, from somebody else saying 2 years. It's like, fam, motherfucking Mark Cerny just told you 3. Why would you make a rumor that it's 2? Like, don't be a stupid bitch. But I feel like that's the way they are. But I will say, this is the thing, Hargi. If you remember, there's one group of people who are sailing the same ship. Okay, that's PlayStation. They're not going to do shit for a few years because that's when their next console or whatever they're going to do is coming out. You know who doesn't have to wait 3 years to make moves? I don't know, maybe the company that is going to be releasing new consoles on a consistent basis. Ta-da! And maybe they'll just implement this when it's ready. But before then, you're still going to get upgraded console, better performance, better than that pro bullshit. And it's going to be clearly the own. Bro, if we get, just to be clear, like, understand, Mark Cerny just told you, pro is all you have until 3 years minimum. It's all hypothetical right now. There's nothing real. So 3 years minimum, could be 4. You never know. So for that amount of time, you have the pro. We might be getting in 2026 the first OEM next gen Xbox. And for 3 years after that, that's where we're rocking.
In a future game show, maybe we'll see.
Hopefully, that's my dream.
Some announcement.
Right? That's my dream. My dream is that they do a repeat of
the Series X.
Of the Series X.
Yeah.
Give me the Series X. Do that whole thing again. And just let that be the time where you show us a game, show us something we weren't expecting running on the new system.
What game do you want to see?
Halo, baby. Just make it Halo. Show us the game and then blow our fucking minds with Halo. God damn. I'll be so happy.
I think it would be Elder Scrolls, but it could be Halo. And by the way,
the only reason I don't think Elder Scrolls is because I don't think Elder Scrolls is next year.
No, it'll be 27, and that's okay, because if you launch your console in November of whatever, or October, November of 26,
hey, it might be
early. In the launch window. It would be in the launch window, right?
There's words March, on the street, Hargi, that it might be in April. They might be copying the Switch.
April. But we'll see. But I mean, the Switch came out in June, right? So, but anyway, we will see. But yeah, this looks like good stuff. I don't know what the path is for Xbox, because remember, we were seeing all these leaks about the dev kit being out. If that's the case, then there is a possibility that there is a console coming next year. Again, it could be that they're also in the same state, and they're going to wait for all of this to be available as well. Or maybe Microsoft paid them to say, no, we're going to have it first, and PlayStation can have it next.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I think this is convenient for Xbox, because if they're going the OEM route, it doesn't matter. Like, OEMs are doing this to put that out there, to create this Xbox kind of the first one that's next gen standard. And then when Xbox proper drops theirs, maybe this means that Xbox proper is going to be going a year later, and maybe we have another OEM fill that slot, or whatever the case is. Who knows? It's fucking interesting. It's like exciting time for Xbox fans, for sure.
Yeah. I mean,
what do you think, Demo?
I think that's gonna be dope. If they do it like that during the Video Game Awards, that would be amazing. But I think, and this is what I believe, that they're gonna do it during the Direct, because remember, now they are sort of like promoting their own shows and their own thing. So they are sort of like, we don't need you anymore. We don't want to play with you anymore. Remember that meme?
They did show the ROG Ally though during
the Direct
summer game, during their Direct, but it was during that time.
Yeah.
Well, they showed it in June showcase.
Yeah. So
no, it was that June showcase.
Yeah, I think they're
I know. I'm sorry, but I mean, like, it's in that time, right? Like, it was during that time. So I'm assuming from winter they don't have the show. They have one in January, but I think December is the one.
Yeah. Maybe they should. I mean, it would be great because I feel like the video game awards are very like, that's where you want to know, let everybody know, like, this is coming. This is, this is like what we're working on. But they could choose and just do it whatever they want, bro. They could literally do an announcement tomorrow and be like, we have something to talk about, and boom. You know what I'm saying? Like they got many ways to do it, and I think it each and every way could be spectacular. For both consoles. I think that if PlayStation reveal their next generation console as well, people are gonna get hype, especially these ponies. and if Xbox do it, of course, there's gonna be excitement. So at the end of the day, I feel like this is great because we want to see this. We want to see innovation. We want to see new things coming into the market, and I mean, looking forward to that. But when we're talking about the AMD Sony PlayStation deal and the fact that all of this technology is going to be available on different platforms, the PlayStation just lost the exclusivity of PC or something. Like, this is what they're trying to do.
PC's dead.
Cerny already told everybody that the Pisser it was really hard.
Essentially, they
he said it was really hard.
It's not,
and it won't get up anymore.
We thought we can't do it on our own. It's not. It's not it. Doesn't work. It's just as bad as you guys think. And no, and
that's crazy.
It's the hardest thing we've ever done in our lives, and we never want to go through that.
Never want to do it again.
F that. And P.S. It didn't sell enough. But which is the reality. I do think, though, the Game Awards, the amount of eyes would be a perfect way to kind of say, here we are. I know PlayStation 2 brokey, but we're not. And we're showing up in a big way. I do think that would be a nice, even if it's just like, obviously, just like a little tease. Right, that would be pretty perfect.
That would be amazing.
And also, it will be like a double jab. Not only would it be a moment where all gamers are paying attention, right? And it's like, all right, or a lot at least. Here we go. This is what we're doing next. But also the idea that the game of the year, it's always kind of excluded, right, for Xbox. We know how they kind of work these things. I mean, what a better way to make a splash with after the pisser fail with our next console.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And I think this is the one thing that I think this meeting here is very clear about. And even when like Mark Cerny's talking, right, like the problems that he's talking about are universal problems, right? And the reason he's talking about universal problems is because at the end of the day, the developers, or the vast majority of developers, are making their content for multiple consoles, multiple platforms, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the problem that is being solved, and that's why he says we're taking this and we're putting it on all the platforms. Every gaming platform is going to benefit from this, is because at the end of the day, the developers, most developers are not, and we've seen it play out this way. Most developers, no matter how big, are not taking advantage of individual things in different platforms.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
That's why the triggers on the controller for a PlayStation are not used, right? Rumble is universally used, right? So Xbox controller gets fully used with no problem, but PlayStation controller, no. You have to specifically spend time designing something for that controller. Most people don't want to do it. Most people turn off the function, which is crazy. It's different if you forced every person to use that controller identical, but you're giving people the opportunity to turn it off. So if most people turn it off, why is devs going to be taking their time to code for it, right? Or try to make something that works for it? This is across the board. This is why ray tracing, all this shit is so difficult. Xbox has proprietary things that are in the Series console that are never used, right? Because no one's going to take time to do that. when they want to go ahead and make it as broad as possible. Hell, even first-party studios are using engines that don't take advantage of that shit, so they don't use it, right? PlayStation, same shit, bro. All those studios, they all use the generic thing. Most of them are not even using the tech that's in there, right? Look at the Pro. The Pro's not even getting touched.
Yeah.
Pro's not even getting touched, right? And I think this generation going forward, or what they do with the tech going forward, as crazy as it sounds, is going to be creating a base, like an equal base for the majority of what's being put out there. You know what I'm saying? So the pipelines are going to work. It might be at different resolutions, right? Different shit like that, but they're going to have the ability to do ray tracing and all this other shit because they're going to build it out where it just becomes a normal thing that is used. And I think that's where Xbox is going to ultimately be in the lead with this as far as how they do it. So I feel like Microsoft is trying to use software to make it where whatever the devs are making, whatever they're doing, it's hands off with Microsoft. Like they make it, they do this thing, they do everything they need to do, and then the box will take what they do and put it where it needs to go and amplify it in different ways to take advantage of whatever new tech Xbox is doing. I think that's going to be the biggest thing. I think their software stack is going to be the most important thing this time around. And I think if you don't remember, that was almost the biggest problem coming into this generation, right? Everybody kept talking about Xbox's their stack or whatever it is, right? There was like problems. Developers didn't have the most up-to-date, drivers or whatever it was at that time. I forget the exact verbiage, but there was an issue in the beginning, and I think they're going to alleviate that. I think their whole idea is to make it seamless, so that more people can take advantage of whatever it is that's in that box. So I'm really looking forward to it. I want to get to that point where we have this new baseline of like amazing graphics as a baseline, and then just next level after that, depending on how hard you push, right? But lighting, I mean, we've seen it time and time again where you take a game like Minecraft, right? I don't know if you guys seen it on PC. I haven't tried the update that they did on the consoles, but on PC they have
path tracing.
Path tracing in Minecraft, and it is one of the best looking games that exist. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is. It's just, I think we all know, like, lighting changes everything, right? Lighting, how many times have we seen the two games side by side, but they turn on ray tracing, turn it off, and it's like, holy shit, it's like a whole fucking different game. That's where I think we're going to see the biggest, boost. And obviously this here literally leans right into it, right? It tells me 100% what it is. So I'm 100% sure that we're gonna have some amazing lighting. That's where I'm at. But what I also 100% sure of is how beautiful that slap was. Do you see? I still go back to it because it was such an impactful moment when he looked at him. I've never seen such a thing. Let me ask you, anybody else have any bars on this? Anything else that you guys want to talk about with this?
I mean, we don't know all of the specifics, but again, we keep getting more leaks that, there's like a 20-30% delta in performance between the next Xbox and PlayStation. And again, Magnus is, to your point, it's just a platform that can scale up. They can decide to change it in a few years to an even newer model, and so they'll just be rolling more and more capabilities as needed. But yeah, it's apparently going to be somewhat more powerful. We will see what that really ends up being, because none of this is actually coming from the actual companies, so it's not substantially like valid yet. It's all leaks, but they're probably realistically in the right ballpark. But we'll see. Costs, by the way, are interestingly getting better, so it's possible that we can start seeing these things not be ridiculous. So it might be that these are going to be in the range I was thinking, like $600-$800 in that range for the Xbox, maybe $700-$800, and maybe you could see the PlayStation at the $600-$700 range.
But you know what the problem, Hargeet? The only way you do that is then now you essentially have to go ahead and be like, all right, remember that PlayStation that we had to raise up the price for? Now we have to now be able to lower that price substantially, because you can't have a $800 PlayStation 5 Pro and then a $400 PlayStation 6, right? So, and same thing for Xbox, right? You can't be like, oh, Series X with the 1 terabyte is 7 something, but so is the new system, right? So there's only one of two ways this is going to happen. One, they're going to drastically lower the price of the other consoles so that these prices can be low enough.
Yeah.
Or it's not going to happen, and they're going to be very expensive new consoles, and that's just what it's going to be.
Yeah, so look, they still have years, right? As you're pointing out, they still have years. So it is possible.
Well, PlayStation has years. Magnus,
well, they have next years, right? And so, yeah, and we're talking about PlayStation, right? Xbox already, like, whatever, their lowest is still $400, right? So, but you know, Xbox, we'll see what they do with it, but I think it's going to be in that $700-800 range. But for PlayStation, they have a potential to actually reduce the price, because I think things are starting to get better. You know, essentially, like, oil prices are coming down. And that is the component that really makes everything happen, right? All the construction, all the building, all the manufacturing, it's all done. That thing's plastic, for Pete's sake. That's petroleum byproduct, right? All of it is just, you know, it comes down and down and down. As oil gets cheaper, production gets cheaper, they can start to bring it down. You're starting to see a lot of these things come to reality again. So, and that's good, right? Over the next year or two, it'll start to get better. Hopefully we can see some price cuts, but we'll see. It's up to them to do it. I don't know. But to your point, they will have to reduce it. It would be really weird to have a $750 Pro and then a $750 PS6 right next to it.
It can't be like $50, right? Like, that'll be ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it would have to come down to like $500, right? It would have to be like a significant drop.
Substantial.
Then it would make sense, right? Because if they're going to do 600, that thing has to be like 400 or 500. 500 is still pretty high, but like 450 maybe, like that. So they have to come down, but we will see. We will see what happens. But yeah, there's plenty of potential here, and we'll see where they push all this. It is viable though that it does come down over the next several years. So
yeah, we'll definitely see.
Yes.
Anything else on our boy Cerny getting slapped up in public?
I mean, that had to be embarrassing, but I think this is going to be a big deal, like you had mentioned before, for the developers. So it's just going to make everything that much easier. Less BS. Less made up shit.
I feel that. Demo?
Yep.
Anything else?
I mean, I think this is this is good for them. But the whole, like, for all the platforms, when this was supposed to be about PlayStation, right? I mean, or at least PlayStation got us used to be like everything about them, like it's about us. But in this case, it looks like AMD is the one that is leading these negotiations. And they're like, yeah, you cannot tell us this is only going to be on PlayStation. Like, this is like bad for us. We want to make sure that everybody knows that we are going to be present in every platform that want to use our, product or services. So, that's
I want to create. It's funny you just said that, because I feel like I think you nailed it. I think AMD's like, you're fucking us up having to make multiple different versions of this shit for no reason, because nobody's taking advantage of the unique shit we build for each place. So why don't we just create a baseline, and then whatever special shit you guys want to do, you could do that in software or put it up above the baseline. But I think they want to be baseline across the board for themselves, to be able to create a scenario where if you're a dev, you know that if you're using AMD, no matter where you're putting your game, you're fucking with the same thing.
Yeah, let's just say that by him saying this just made the whole thing less special for PlayStation, and that's gotta hurt right there. Opponents, they thinking that they're the center of the world and the universe, and at the end of the day, PlayStation is not so special anymore. I mean, like, look, hey, look, last generation or this generation, PlayStation came out saying that they had this technology, this and that, whatever. But now they come out for the next generation. It's like, yeah, we're gonna have the same technology that everybody's gonna have. So, how is okay? So now PlayStation, your homework, right, for the next generation of console is like, what makes you so special, right? You better be special because you are gonna be a closed ecosystem. Apparently, right? You're not doing a
Unless
PC
they're opening
hybrid.
them legs, demo. You don't know. You don't
Look,
know.
according
Maybe their
to
next
Cody's,
PlayStation is the Xbox.
listen, the thing is, like, if they don't open their ecosystem, they're gonna be left behind. I'm tired of saying this. They need to open the ecosystem and do a PC hybrid type shit. It's the only way forward. The only way that they can bring Epic and all the other stuff that gamers are demanding and that they want already. I have homeboys, people, friends, DM me is like, I can't wait for the next Xbox PC type shit. You know, they're not talking about like the console, like so focused on what a console is. They want a place to play that they can, you know, basically pick how they want what they want their experience to be like. You know, based on their budget. All right. So some people are willing to spend money on this. Like, I know people go crazy with the prices, but people are willing to spend money. Imagine if Xbox comes out with a PC hybrid with the console, whatever, new UI, operating system, more gamer friendly than ever, and you're able to switch back and forth between like what we see the Rogue Ally that is doing that nobody's taking into account. This is very important. These are like the first steps to blur the lines between PC, console, and mobile, because mobile also came into the play now because people want portable. So you never know what they can come up with. And one thing is for sure, PlayStation is gonna have to do more than this to, you know, to be like the special. Now, last thing, they lean way too much in their popularity and their fame and their perception of the people, right? Because there's people out there who still think that playing on the PlayStation is the best place to play. You know, there's people out there who believe this with their whole heart. Look at these people going crazy on Twitter, crashing out and all of that, thinking that the PlayStation is all that, when in reality is similar to an Xbox. It's like it doesn't have anything that special that makes it better than an Xbox or any other console, even Nintendo. So, I mean, they got homework to do, man. This is spicy. This shit got spicy. I like this. I like this part. Yeah, that was fun.
Absolutely, man.
That was fucking
absolutely.
Yeah.
We should keep telling Sony, no, you should 100% be a closed platform.
Yeah,
you shouldn't compete.
Yeah, the only way they're gonna freaking die if they don't do it like that.
You need to appease the true pony.
That's it.
When everybody starts talking,
lose your ponies. You don't want to lose them.
When you're gonna see it on Twitter and all these social media with all these Xbox, PC gamers, hybrid, new generation, whatever console comes out, and they start talking about how, oh shit, I got 2 free games on Epic this week, and these motherfuckers don't. And they be like, oh shit, this shit is like $2 on Steam. You know how much is in the place, and then they start realizing like, oh man, look, wait a minute, like what this? I'm missing all of this, because there is no way that you as a gamer don't want more places to buy games. It's like you see money being limited to, okay, you can only have McDonald's. Like if there's a Wendy's or you tired of your McDonald's, you cannot go to Wendy's. You cannot go to like, I know, Cowie Burger or all these other amazing places. You only have to eat the burgers at McDonald's. Like, wouldn't you be tired of it? Like, wouldn't you want like try new things? Maybe I want a salad today. Damn it. Maybe I want a salad. Well,
apparently they are. They're not buying Ghost of Yotei. So
yeah.
Well, at least we don't know that they are. Maybe they are. Maybe we just don't know the numbers. But
maybe they bought 20 million copies, and PlayStation is just saying, no, we're better than that. We're not going to flaunt it. We're just going to keep it. We're going to keep it and just Just live it. That's it. Let me get the homie Razor Ultron in the building. What a headed, gifted, and on point for gamer membership, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put that motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you for rocking out with us. Thank you so much. And of course, our boy Razor Ultron. Put those FB emojis in the chat for our boy.
Let's go.
Razor. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my dude. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I think he just re-upped. So thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for being a member for 12 months. You're the man. You're the man. All right, guys, listen. This is where we're going to wrap it up. Okay. I know we had a lot of other stuff that could have been spoken about, but goddamn, did we? I don't know what happened. I don't know if it didn't make the cut. I don't know what is going on. But listen, we got into at least the first two topics, the big ones. We'll see what else we get into next time. But guys, thank you all so much for rocking out with us. Thank you to everybody who is live in the building with us. You guys are the shit. Thank you to everybody who super chatted. Thank you for everybody who gifted memberships. You guys are awesome. So much appreciated. Shout out to the homies who are here live in the building with us. You know them. You got the homie, motherfucking PSP, Pony Slaying Papa, Demo Flow Gaming. Let us know. How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. Tell them where to find you. What you got going on?
Yeah, man, Demo Flow Gaming. I've been playing games a lot lately. I did a lot of like Call of Duty live streams with the beta. Super excited to, Call of Duty and all of that. I'm sorry, I think I'm catching a cold or something. Not feel my best, but that's what I've been. Got Battlefield 6. So I'm gonna be streaming that probably on Sunday. Other than that, the same day, same time, every Friday at 11 a.m. Eastern time. If you're bored, go ahead and tune in. I'm over there hanging out with Powerballs and Desire, and that's it. That's where you can find me.
All right, and then of course we got our boy Hargy Chani in the building. Thank you, my dude. Appreciate you for being here. Let everybody know where to find you. What you got going on, man? Let them know.
All right. You can find my channel. It's Hargy Chani 1 if you want to subscribe there on YouTube. Shop.chani.us for my book. And then I'll be on with Fonz tomorrow, I guess today at this point, but tomorrow, Saturday, 6 p.m. US Eastern Time, Fonz Gaming. We kind of missed our chance to talk about that price increase for Game Pass. I'm sure we'll get into it. And then Sunday, 7 p.m. US Eastern Time with Web Dave. And then on Wednesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern Time with Boom on Double Barrel Gaming. Check those out.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Guys, thank you all. Much appreciated. Remember, we will be back in the building Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time with the homie Pharaoh for Night Quest. So some of this stuff might move over to there that we didn't get to talk about. And then obviously there'll be new stuff to talk about. So we will do that as well. So definitely come check us out. If you haven't, go ahead and join our Discord. It's a fun place for Xbox fans. Come rock out. If you obviously have been in the channel, please make sure you hit the like button on the way out. I know it's very easy to forget, but just hit the like button. It helps out. Share it out. After the show, go back and leave a comment on the show just to let everybody know you saw it, you had a good time, or whatever you want to talk about on there. It all just helps with it. And if you are not a member, join the channel, man. Help support what we're doing over here. If you like having us around, rocking out on a weekly basis, come out and support the channel, man. We do appreciate you guys. And with that, guys, we're gonna wrap it up. Thank you all again. We're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.